Hey, check on the microphone. 1, 2. Nice. There we go. All right. Bear with us, guys. We'll be with you in a minute.
Righty. Good morning, everyone. Finally got everything hammered out. Thanks to Peter Sullivan. Welcome, everyone. We're here at the 7th Annual Barroom Championship. We have Leandria Gaff and her team playing. Winner gets to play for the hot seat. She's playing against Nicole's team. Let me see here. Leandria has Sherman Taylor, Justin Ray, Chuck Farrell, and George Bell. And Nicole has Ira Lim, Kurt Siebel, Star Iuli, and Anthony Schultz. It should be a good one. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Hope everyone's having a great Sunday morning. This is a race to 15 today. They are starting out on 3 tables up until the 3rd round. After that, we're going to move down to 2 tables because I don't want if the game goes hill, I don't want it ended up on the very back game table. So that's how we're going to do this today. Should make things go a lot quicker. Update on the Vegas teams. Connie from Las Vegas Q Club team is up 4-2 against Trish Diamond's team from Grist Bar and Billiards. Got lots of things going on down to the final 6 today. Looking like Chuck should run these 2 balls out. Pretty simple. Make it 5-3. Score should go quickly today, at least for the first 15 games. Wanted to do that too to try to speed things up, being that it's a race of 15. And after that 3rd round, it seems to have a problem where players are waiting on a table to finish up because that player is supposed to be playing this player and that. So, y'all stay tuned, watch some good pool. Got some great teams together. Someone was asking me who I thought might win this, and I told them all these teams are super stacked to where I don't think I can pick the top 4. If you saw the post this morning, you saw the lowest Fargo team made it to day 2. You know how strong is that? They're easily 150 plus points lower than everybody that's left in the tournament. So that's hats off to Barefoot Bobs from Prescott Valley for making it into day 2. And of course, I don't have the lineups of who's playing who until they're in front on the stream. But if you're just joining, thanks for everyone for tuning in, watching. We are on Donkey Pool Productions YouTube page as well. Oh, I got to go watch a hit. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, everyone.
For the matchups, we have Ray versus Michael and Baker playing.
He was got their toy drive going on, and that was a little loud. Once again, everybody, thanks for tuning in. This is the 7th annual Southwest 10-ball barroom team championship here at Bull Shooters. As you can see, teams are playing on 3 tables to start out. Once they get to that 15th game, they're going to stop and break it down to 2 tables. Pretty cool, the teams that have made it to the day 2. Out of the 20 teams, every team had a strong team together. I mean, there's a lot of hill matches this weekend. I'll have to go through the bracket and check it out. But the best quote yesterday was someone said, "Can you make this more fair so it doesn't go hill?" And I'm like, well, everybody's playing even, so I don't know how I can make it more fair. But that was pretty cool. Now they're playing no 3 foul. Kind of like that shot there. If he can get ball in hand, might play the 2-10. We'll see here. Think that's what Ira wanted, was for him to just kind of break that up. Got a better opportunity to run out. Was he going to play this 2-10 though or not? I would think he's got ball in hand. A pretty simple run out. 2 in the corner, 3 in the side. Come back under, he can play the 5 in the corner or 5-8 in the side. Or he could just go ahead and play this 2-10 combo. This is table 3 here at Bull Shooters that we're streaming the main match on. You want to know where we're at? All right, sorry, I got a little distracted there. Yeah, what a combo, huh? Puts Nicole's team up 6-3. This is the winner side match. Winner of this match will play the winner of the 2 Vegas teams for the hot seat. Right now, these teams are guaranteed $700. Winner will be guaranteed $1,800. So this match is literally worth $1,100. Again, we had 20 teams show up from California, Vegas, New Mexico, Tucson. We had some collaboration teams this weekend, but I tell you what, all 20 teams were stacked. Really good to see some of these teams come in and compete. Some had rough days yesterday. The others had some good days. Nice break by Anthony. Is he going to play the 2-10 combo or is he going to play the 2-ball bank? Let me know if you're hearing me good enough. Everything's all right. Yesterday we had a little issue with the camera being a little fuzzy, but let me know how things are going out there. Let me know where y'all are watching from. Let me know who you're rooting for. Who do you want to see win this whole thing? A lot of great teams still left in. Like I said, the lowest Fargo team from Barefoot Bob's is still in. We got the last year's winner are still in, made it to day 2. Oh, gonna be a good one for sure. See, what did he call here? He called the carom. I kind of like that because he can play safe. Nice little shot by Anthony there. Uh-oh, look like Nicole and them are going up 8-3 after that win on that far table back there. Got some really strong teams again still left in this. For those of you want to know who's left on the winner side for the Vegas, you got the Grist Barn Billiards, Trish Diamond, Mike Najarian, Tim Mitchell, Tony Spahn, and Colby Young. And then you got Las Vegas Q Club, Mike Hutchinson, Joseph Crognali, Santos Alvaranda, Scott Bush, and Connie Foschi. All these teams are really strong. You got at least 1 to 2 600 speed players on every team. Some have 3. I know yesterday 2 matches came down to Hill, and their lowest player on the team ended up winning the match for them. One of those matches was Trish Diamond, and the other match was from the team from California, Darlene Blair. So that's really cool to see. I think Anthony's playing Leo right now. Anthony's pretty good shot. He's rated a 627. Give or take a few Fargo points, being that this was posted on September 30th. So been a few Fargo point changes, but everybody was locked in when they paid their $50 green fee. There was a 30-point cushion for any team that signed up and went over it afterwards. I don't think we really may have had one or two teams go over by a few points, not much. John Marquis is in the chat build room. How are you, sir? My buddy. See Mr. Jim Rigney's in here watching on YouTube. Thanks again, everyone, for tuning in. Appreciate it very much. Makes my day go by a little bit faster. All right, Anthony takes down the win. That's going to be 9-3 for Nicole. And then this is a race to 15. This awesome event was started by Junior Flores, and just want to give him a shout out for what he started. It's a great competition. I know a few teams came up to me yesterday saying thank you for putting this on. They love this kind of stuff, and I actually like putting on these team events too. It's pretty cool to see the teams that come together to play in these events. All right, I think we're gonna have Nicole and Sherman up. We're getting close to that 15 game mark. I think after these 3 games, I'm gonna stop play for just a minute and go down to 2 tables. So I'm gonna check on some things. Update on the Las Vegas teams. It is now 5-5. We got action. If you're out there drinking. Thanks again, and I'll be right back with you. All right, everyone. Sorry, I'm back. Had to take care of a few things, get some things situated, and let's see where we're at. 10-5. We're down to 2 tables. Ira looking good right here to go up 11-5. Let's see who's going to be playing who. So, loser to 58. So, the loser of the Las Vegas teams will be playing Stephanie, team from Barefoot Bob's, and the loser of this match here will be playing Ashley Sauer from New Mexico. We still got some great matchups coming to you very shortly. Next round should start around 12:30. Not going to shut off the stream. So after this match is done, you might see the players practice a little, getting ready, warmed up for their next round matches. Yesterday matches went pretty smooth. I don't think I have to look at it again. I don't think we had anything go over 2.5 hours. I want to say using 2 tables yesterday, race to 13. But it did go really smooth, and I want to thank all the players that came up to me, thanking me and giving me props for putting this on. Really appreciate that. Makes me want to keep doing it. Hope you all are enjoying it so far. Beautiful Sunday afternoon here in Phoenix, Arizona. And again, we're here at Bull Shooters on Peoria Avenue. What's going on here? We got Anthony Schultz against George Bell on this table, and looks like Kurt Siebels is going to beat up on, I think, Nicole, which is what they need. They need a win over there. Need a win on both tables. Keep Nicole's team off of the hill. Oh, no, wait a minute. Excuse me. They're going to 15. I was thinking yesterday. But let's see the update on the Las Vegas teams. What's going on? They got to be getting close up. Yeah. It's 8-6 Connie's team. They're playing that 15th game before they go down to 2 tables. That's what I asked them to do. I've seen it before many times where you run 3 tables at once. You get into a situation where this player is waiting for that player over there to play, so they got to wait for that game anyways. So this stops all that from happening after the 3rd round. And helps starting with 3 tables through those 3 rounds to speed up the match. You see we're getting close already, 12-5. So I guess Kurt dogged the ball over there. Oh, no. Yep. Uh-oh, we got the score going back and forth, bouncing back and forth again. I don't know. No, it says 12-5. Oh, unfortunate scratch by George there. Trying to look over. Got Scott and I think Tony Spahn down to the 9-10, playing a little safety battle. I may have to go over there and call a hit. Getting close. Kind of a big game over there. Go up 9-6 or 8-7. Almost an hour in. Not bad. Games are going quickly. Look out. Point now. Need to hit that a little bit firmer. I don't think George has a shot here. I think he's got to try to bank it and play safe. Oh, wow. Went by the 6. Okay. But now look where he's at. He'd been better off playing safe. Looks like he's going to pull out the jump cue. Try to jump it in. You're going to jump draw this down table. No, I'm going to get safe. Almost. No, Anthony's got a nice easy shot here. Clip the right side of the 4, send the cue ball down. He wants to hit just below the side pocket though. So he can get a little bounce off the rail and try to use the 7-8. All right, he's gonna bank it. Not bad. Nice speed control there. Didn't think he could see the full ball. Hit it like that. So a good shot by Anthony. Let's see what George is gonna do. I think he can see an edge of it. Now he's just got to think of how hard or soft he wants to hit this ball. Probably gonna try to hit it softly. Try to thin that. Get the cue ball down to the bottom rail and use the 10 ball maybe. Try not to move that 4 ball, but maybe 2 inches. Got to hit it super thin. Nice shot. Nice shot. Perfect. It's what he wanted. What he needed. Stay in the game. Forcing Anthony to kick at this ball and try to make something happen or get lucky and play safe. Gotta kind of call it in the side just in case, right? Get that trajectory, get the cue ball to come down towards the 5 just in case he does make it. If he doesn't, he's hoping that the 4 ball will bank up table and get a safety. Well, let's see what he does. He did call the side pocket. Oh, that's exactly what he was hoping for. Slow down. Leaked out just a little, but now that's definitely what he was hoping for. Well, we still got Scott Bush and Tony Spahn in the safety battle with the 9-10. Trying to watch over here. George going to hit this 4 ball thinly. Try to get up behind the 6 or just go for the cross bank. Nice shot. All righty. What are you going to do here? That's my favorite shot. Come right behind this 4 ball, kick it down table. Yeah, you can play the bank. I like kicking it. Cue ball stops closer to the rail. He might have had a better chance of using the 9 as a blocker. Now he kind of sold out. I think George can see all of the ball. He's going to kind of kill this cue ball with a lot of inside, so it hits the rail, up bottom rail, and checks back up around the 4. Oh, okay, he's going outside. Works for you, I guess. Oh, yeah. Didn't like that. Didn't hit it clean enough. Always happens when you try to hold that cue ball off of one rail. You end up mishitting that ball, the object ball, and because you're so worried about overhitting the cue ball. You end up cinching the ball or hanging it. You got a little lucky with the 7-8 covering up. I think he's trying to see if he can go in between them balls, but he might have to masse. Well, let's see what he's doing. Called the 5. Wow, he was able to get in between there. What a shot. Nice shot by Anthony. All right, looks like Tony won that last game, so it's 8-7. Now they're going down to 2 tables. Leo's team really struggling. Got a big uphill battle to climb. 12-5. Race to 15. Hit that a little flat. And can try to cut it in the side, but he's got to worry about the 10 ball. I don't think he'll hit the 10 if he can use top English. Send the cue ball 3 rails around for the 9. He may have to bank this. He may have to draw it up. Have to draw off of it. Might be able to cut it in the side with draw, but it's a little scary. He's calling the side though. Let's see what he does. Yep. Got the right roll off of the 10. Hit it with the right English. Nice shot by George. I mean, it's the best you can get. And I'd take that all day long. Watch out. I needed to hit that a little harder. I think he was trying to hold that off of that rail. Got a little bounce. All right, I'll get right back to you. All right. Roger, good morning. You're a spectator today. Leo wins the game on this table, so I should say Leo's team. For those of you that know Leandra Gaff, she goes by Leo. I stopped the bleeding a little bit. I don't think this goes, this combo. The 3-ball combo. We might play the 9-ball. Playing safe, like that. Got behind the 6 like you needed to. Sorry, I gotta go. Gotta step away. I'll be right back. Right, everyone. Sorry I have to jump back and forth. A lot going on, and of course, every time I'm on the stream, someone's got to come up and ask me a question. So I hope everyone's enjoying it. Still a lot of pool left to play. We're down to the 2 table mark. We're up to the 15th game. They switched down to 2 tables, but still a race to 15. As you can see, Nicole's team is 3 games away from winning this match, advancing to the hot seat match. Leo's team got a long way to go and a short time to get there. Don't know if that 7 goes by the 8. If it doesn't, got to cut that in the top left corner. But then he's got to send the cue ball around 3 rails. I think that's what he's looking at. If he cuts it in the corner, the cue ball's going to end up having to be on the other side of the table and have to bank this ball. All right. I don't know if I like that. I wanted it on the bottom rail, that's for sure. 10 ball's not looking pretty. Not sure if it goes on the side. Trying to look at it. I think it's off the rail a little. So let's see what Nicole's gonna do here. I mean, not too hard of a shot on the 7. Just gotta focus and knock it down. Looking like Connie's team going up 9-7. Nice shot by Nicole. Well, what's she want to do with this 10 ball? She needs to get on the right angle to just shoot the ball and the 9 ball in the corner and roll underneath the 10. Shoot the 10 in the opposite corner. And she gets the angle on the 9. Maybe she can go into the 10. Get it off the rail. Let's see what she does here. Got to make the 8 first, right? I don't think I'd draw this ball. I think I just use a little bit of top left. Get the cue ball to get on the same side as the 9 ball. All right, that wasn't bad at all. It's funny, you're commentating, you see one shot, and the player at the table sees another shot. Now, let's see if she goes into this 10 ball. And she should shoot this 9 ball just like she shot that 8 ball. Because I don't think she got too much of an angle. I don't think she can keep that cue ball close to the rail. She's got to try to punch this 9 ball in and get the cue ball to just bump that 10 ball. She tried to keep that cue ball on the rail. Tried to cheat the pocket. She got away with it a little bit. But unfortunately, Chuck does know how to kick at balls. And it's close enough to the pocket. I don't think you'll see him bank this ball back up towards the 10 ball, but he might. 9 ball, it looks like it's glued to the rail, so you better be careful. Maybe he's going to double kiss it in the corner. I think I almost have to bank it or kick it this ball. Yeah, he's saying, well, I'll let you bank it, Nicole. See what you can do. Let's see what we got going on the back table. Leo's on the 7 ball. All right, nice shot by Leo. Got a pretty simple shot on the 8 over there. Nicole's got a pretty simple bank shot here, but I don't think she wants to bank it. Yeah, she says, I don't like it. I don't like where the cue ball's going to end up for the 10. So she says, here you go, Chuck. Let's have a little safety battle. See what you can do. All right, Leo takes the game. Gets the score 1 game closer. Should make it 12-8. Think she's going to bank this ball. I don't know if she called it or missed it. Looking like she's going to just slow roll it. Play the 1 pocket bank. Those are always tough. Always about the speed, but I don't think she was too worried because of where the 10's at. I don't think it goes by that point on the side pocket, so you're either going to have to get dead straight in above that 10 ball or come below it. Oh, look out. Look out. Gonna have an option? Oh boy. What do you do here? Now we're gonna see if it goes on the side. There, she's looking at it. And thinks she's hauling in the side. She gotta cut it super thin with the right speed. She says, no, Chuck, you can have it. I don't like it. I mean, you really only have 2 options. Bank it. Might be able to cross bank it. Cross side bank it. I don't know how. I don't know if it's on the rail, but there's just a small. Well, he's calling the corner. Think he's banking it? Or is he cutting it? I think he's banking it. Yeah, I banked it. I like that because he played the right speed like that. You play it 2-way. I don't know. I think there was a cross side bank there, a little bit inside. The only thing is you take a chance of scratching in the corner. So, yeah, not a bad shot. Force her to try to cut at it or bank it. It's not a makeable bank. I don't think it is in the corner. Super tough. Yeah, I think she had to shoot that with a little bit inside, but shot at right speed, forcing Chuck to either cut it or bank it. Might play the 1 pocket bank where you bank it down the middle of the bottom rail. Get this cue ball set up by the right corner pocket. I think I heard him call safe. Might not like that. Not sure why he didn't try to bank it all the way down table. Maybe he didn't think that he could hold the cue ball. She can knock this down. They'll be 2 games away from winning the match. Uh-oh. Update on the 2 Las Vegas teams. Connie's team's up 10-7. Everyone is going to 15. Nice shot by Nicole. Not so good shot by Chuck. That's going to put him up 13-8. Kurt Siebels is over there playing. I didn't get to see who's playing. I think he's playing George Bell. Does have ball in hand. All right, looking like Anthony's up against Sherman, maybe. Walking to the table. Yep, it's going to be Anthony against Sherman right here on the stream table. Shout out to Bull Shooters. And the Bull Shooters family and staff are taking care of the players each and every weekend that we're here doing these events for you players. And shout out to the sponsors, John Sanchez with Qualtech Air Conditioning and Heating, Mike Gwynn with Realty One Group. You can check him out at mikegwynn.com. That's GWINN. Also got a few free sponsors, or I should say free advertisement for our sponsors with Hydros Glass and Concho River Billiards Tables. That's Justin Ray's family business. Then you got Gil Franco with Avalon Home Performance, giving you great price on insulation and sunscreens. I think he's able to get you that SRP discount that's still going around. So check out Avalon Home Performance. Then you got Justin Turner with Southwest Billiards, best billiard supplier in the Southwest. Also got Digital Pool, the latest and greatest, bridging the gap between player and technology. It makes my day go a lot smoother and easier. Thanks to them. Thanks to Donkey Pool Productions. Thanks to Peter Sullivan, Justin Ray, for all that they do behind the scenes. Couldn't do it without them. Of course, had a little issue this morning. Slowly learning what's going on here. But thanks to them for helping me as well. And thanks to all you viewers that tune in each and every time that we do this stuff. Wouldn't be worth it if we didn't get the viewership that we got. May not look like much, but it's enough for us. Enough for the players that like to go back and rewatch their match. Pretty cool. We've got a few spectators starting to come in here. Of course, you got the other two teams on the B side warming up, getting ready. I told them about 12:30 that these matches should be getting over. We're getting close. But after this, we will have the 5th and 6th place matches. Winners of this match will be guaranteed $1,800. Losers will be guaranteed $700. Playing for $1,200. Or I should say $500 difference for the next match. First place is paying out $6,500 all in. Thankfully, all the teams got in, so wouldn't have to worry about that. All right, George wins the game, makes it 13-9. Anthony's trying to put his team on the hill with this game here if he can win this game. Both Las Vegas teams are still duking it out over there. Again, we're down to 2 tables now. Looking like Joseph is going to make the 10 to go up 11-8. Scott Bush is playing Tim Mitchell right now. And you got Sherman trying to keep his team in the game, keeping Nicole's team off of the hill. Got a big dog fight here with Anthony Schultz. Anthony is a 627 and Sherman's a 521. And I want to say this, just because there's a 100-point difference between the two players, anything can happen in one game. Can't ever count yourself out just because you're playing a higher player. Roger Griggs is a perfect example about that. Yesterday, he beat up on the players that were 70, 80, 100 points above him, even raced the 4. Pretty strong. pretty funny or pretty amazing what your confidence will do for you when you win a big Friday night fight, huh, Roger? It's great to see. Great to see all these players get in the box, want to challenge themselves against better players. My day and age, that's the only way we're going to get better. There were no such thing as handicaps unless you were gambling for big money. You had to get in the box and play everybody even. Take your lickings and keep on going. Try to learn from your mistakes. It's awfully hard, though, when you make some key mistakes that are frustrating. But again, once we are done with this match, we're not going to turn the stream off. We're going to keep it rolling. Let these players practice and get ready for their next match. Looking like we might get probably started on the next one around 12:45 or 1 o'clock. Which that's about right. Race to 15. If it goes to hill, it'll take about 2 hours. Would probably take 3 if we were using 2 tables the whole time, but using 3 tables to start out for the first 3 rounds is seeming to help already. And I noticed that last year when we were doing this in 3 tables on Sunday that you always get that issue where this player is waiting on the match that's being played on the 3rd table, and now it's holding up this other table and all that. So just a little bit better way to help the match go quicker, but still keep it to where not everybody's waiting too long to play. Yeah, looking like 11-8 with the Vegas boys. Scott's got a chance. He's on the 7 ball. Well, it looks like I gotta go watch a hit. I'll be right back. Right, good hit by Star over there. He was going for the 10, but he made the 7. I said, "You didn't call the 7? Like, what are you doing?" But he is playing Chuck. Let's see, Chuck is a. Let me find my sheet that I got over here. Chuck's a 593 against Star, who's a 624. So again, with these matchups, these team events, you're gonna have some odd matchup, but a lot of times that underdog wins. Let's see what Anthony does here. Is he gonna try to spin it in? I don't think he likes it because he may scratch in this other corner. I think he's got to try to bank it. Trying to get the cue ball in the center table and leave Sherman a bank on the 8. The only problem is he may give Sherman an opportunity to play safe behind the 10, so you got to be careful. All right, looks like Scott and Tim are in a little safety battle on the 7 after Scott missed the 7. Wow, great shot by Anthony. Let's see what happens here. Nope, you're going to end up having to pull out a bank. See if he's got his debit card. Banks are closed on Sundays usually. Nope. Not making a withdrawal today. Or a deposit. Trying to have fun here a little bit. At y'all's expense. Thank y'all. Alright, let's see what happened here. Sherman needs to knock this down, but kind of waiting for Chuck. Chuck's trying to run out 2. He's like, Sherman, I want to win 2. Let's what these two players need. Yep, Sherman pumped up. 13-10, getting closer. Chuck can win that game over there. I mean, 13-11. Saw a lot of matches yesterday. People were down 9-4, or I should say, teams were down 9-4 in a race to 13, and come back and win 13-11. Come back and win Hill. Like I said yesterday, best quote was from Tony Circa. He walked by me and he goes, could you make these more fair so they'll stop going Hill. Probably the funniest thing I've heard yet. All right. Sherman pumping them up. Sherman's out there pumping them up. Chuck wins that game. Scott made a really nice cut shot on the 7, and now he's got the 9 and 10. 9's on the opposite end of where the 10 is, so he's got a nice shot and go around 3 rails. Oh, went one. Looking like he's got a cut shot in the side. Have them go up 12-8. Right here in front of us, we got 13-11. We got action. Steven. All right. Scott made a nice shot over there, putting him up 12-8. Now you got Nicole against, I think, Justin Ray. I don't know. I didn't get to see. Trying to watch too much at one time, I guess. 54 viewers, not too bad. I expect this to get to 100 once we get down closer to the finals. But I'll tell you what, Nicole and them were up 12-5. Leo's team has pulled it to within 2. That's pretty strong. Uh-oh, looking over, let's see. Connie's having to play Mike Narjarian. Let's see how this goes. We do have these two teams playing on 1, 2, and 3. Oh, yep. Nicole's playing Justin. No rail, Justin. What happened? And then we got the other team playing on 6, 7, and 8, if you're familiar with bull shooters. We got an exciting matches going on. Uh-oh, Ira. Looks like Ira's got to run out to get his team on the hill. If he can run these 4 balls out on that back table. With our great sponsors, John Sanchez and Mike Gwynn. Oh, dog D8. Gonna give George an opportunity to pull them within 1. See what Nicole can do now. What they are playing 10 ball goes early and no 3 foul. I know some players grumbled about that a little bit, but I've seen it happen every year that there was 3 foul. The lower player is always going to have to play the best player, and the best player always end up 3 fouling the lower player. And just a shitty way, really, when you're playing team event. In my opinion, than running tournaments for 3+ decades. It makes everybody have to run out. Nice shot by Nicole. Tell you what, if you haven't been watching this girl, she's going to be an up and comer. She's putting a lot of time and effort in, like Roger Griggs does, and that's why you generally see a lot of players jump up a lot quicker and faster. Oh, George pulls off the bank. Oh, that pulls him within 1. And Ira missing that 8 ball. Big. All right. Nicole's got a really good opportunity here to run out. The way she's been playing lately, I really expect her to do it. Getting everything smooth, taking her time, making sure she's hitting the ball with the right speed. Oh boy. Kurt didn't want to do that. Break and scratch against the Shermanator. Uh-oh. As an option. She moved the 6 ball. Justin says, no, leave it there, because if she would have put it back, she would have had a really good shot on that 6 ball. So that's her penalty for moving it. They are just playing cue ball fouls only. No foul. Looks like Connie's going to lose the game to Mike Fallen because she hooked herself on the 5 ball. I'll have a look over. What looks like Mike Hutchison is going to win against Trish. Oh, it looks like we're going to have action on the 2 Vegas teams as well. All right, let's see if Nicole can she see enough of this to bank it. I don't think she can cut it. Oh, she could. Shot by Nicole. Very nice shot. I think Justin probably thinking she wouldn't make it. Nicole just gonna knock down these 4 balls and get her team on the hill. Let's see here. Yeah, again, like I said, the loser of this match is going to be playing Ashley Sauer from New Mexico. And the loser of the Las Vegas teams will be playing Stephanie Sterling, Barefoot Bob's team. All right, Nicole's looking pretty good. Update on Connie and the Vegas team. That's Connie against Trish. And Connie's team is up 13-9. 2 games away. The way things are looking, looks like the hot seat match will be around 3 o'clock. All right, not sure why she's taking so long to think about this. Because you know the old saying, think long, think wrong. It should be pretty simple. Cut the cue ball on the side, go around 3 rails, get it back to the center of the table. You don't have to try to get it there and play it in the same pocket. She didn't want to do that. Now she's forced to play safe. Roll the cue ball up on the 10 ball. See it too many times. Players overthinking the shot. Keep it simple. Don't take long. Get up there with confidence and knock it down. I think she's letting the pressure get to her too. I mean, it's okay to take a little time, slow your breathing down, and control it. She went for it. She didn't see the safe. I definitely would have played safe there. That pressure gets to you sometimes. You can't think about what's about to happen or what's going to happen or what this going to do for you. I know it's really hard. Stream also brings out the nerves as well. Gave up a big game there. Gonna let Leo's team get back, pull back to even. We might see Hill here for $1,100. Difference between third and fifth. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's see if she can knock this down. See what else is going on over here. I got the Vegas team still locked in at 13-9. Connie Foss's team's up. Let's see if she wants. She just got to take on this cut shot. Cut it in. Don't worry about it. Just hit it with center English. Maybe a hint of right hand. Way to jinx Justin. I didn't jinx nothing, buddy. It wasn't a hard shot. He tried to steer it in. Not my fault he didn't try to stroke it in. Thought it was a no-brainer. 2-ball out for a 632. It's even hard for them. Look out. Kirk was trying to play that 10 over there. No, Dara, I didn't jinx him. You jinxed him by watching. Look out. Ooh. All right. Still not an easy shot by any means. He's calling the corner. Knock it down. Look out. Oh my goodness. He scratched. I know you couldn't see it, but he scratched, putting Nicole's team one game away. Sherman's fighting, keep his team in it. Playing Kurt Siebels. Meanwhile, you got Chuck coming up. I think he's playing Anthony next. Well, we definitely got action. Oh no, Santos just scratched with 2 balls on the table. Looking at the table like, what happened? Looking like Griff's was going to pull within 2 on them too. 13-11. You might be, Steven. All right, we got a really good match right here. We got Chuck against Anthony. Yep, and Gris just tied it up 13-11. Meanwhile, you got 14-12. Nicole's team is 1 game away. And Leo's team needs to win these 2 to force the Hill thriller. Well, Sherman's at the table. Getting a good look at this 4-ball. Let's see if he can run out. Keep his team in the hunt. Pretty sure goes Hill. Wow, great shot by Chuck. Look out. No reward. May have to do it again. Chuck up, I heard him say, I'll take my push now. Nice kick shot. Oh, no, I don't think it's a sellout yet. Worst case scenario, Anthony's got to roll this ball forward to the middle of the table so he can cut this 4 ball in. Otherwise, he may try to jack up, try to draw underneath and maybe play safe on the 4. All right, you gonna play safe on the 2. A little more advanced than I'm used to, but okay. Oh, wow, what a great shot by Chuck. Returns the favor by kicking safe. Meanwhile, you got Kurt Siebels has got 3 balls away from winning it for his team to advance to play for the hot seat. Let's see what happens. Anthony gave it away, but I don't think he's going to have to worry about it too much. Once again, thanks everyone for tuning in. We will be getting started shortly. I'm going to say at 1 o'clock. We'll let these teams know and give everyone a break. And we will be right back with you after Chuck or Kurt makes that 10 ball. There it is. Congratulations to that team there. So at 1 o'clock, we will see, I believe, Ashley. Or was it Stephanie? Waiting for them to advance the match. Meanwhile, the both Vegas teams are still duking it out. It is 13-11. All right, so yeah, Leo's team will be playing Ashley's team on 6, 7, and 8. Stephanie and them will be playing loser of the Vegas team. So thanks again, everyone, and we'll be right back with you. All right, folks. Just tuning in for you right now, letting you give you an update on the Las Vegas team. Connie's team is up 14-13 against Trish, and you got the last two games playing. So is it gonna go hill hill? You got Santos is playing Tim Mitchell. Santos is on the 4 ball. And you got Joseph Crognali playing Colby Young. Right now, Joseph is hooked on the 2 ball, kicking at the 1 ball. Santos, like he's got a decent opportunity to get out. All right, so what I just noticed, Joseph was hooked on the 2 because that was the break, and he pushed out, leaving Colby a bank on the 1. And whoever wins between these two Vegas teams will be playing for the hot seat around 3 o'clock, maybe 3:30. Santos is on the 6 ball. Now he is 4 balls away from winning the match for Connie's team. Not a hard 7 ball, what I'm looking at. Just got to make sure he gets down table for the 8 ball. Funny how the pressure mounts that players take a little bit more time than what they're normally used to playing or seeing them play. A lot of pressure, not just individually, but for your team. Again, if you're watching the stream, this is the team that's going to be playing next against the loser of the Vegas teams. Oh, Santos is looking pretty good. Walking around the table, making sure he's on the right side of the 9 ball. All right, knock down the 8. Looking like he's straight in on the 9. Looking like all he got to do is stop the cue ball and he'll be straight in on the 10. May have to draw it just a little. But I don't know. He's looking pretty good. All right, again, once this match is done, we will get started around 1:15. Maybe shorter than that, sooner than that. Colby and Joseph are in a battle. Santos is taking his time so the pressure doesn't get to him. All right, 1 ball away from winning it for Team Vegas, Las Vegas Q Club. There you have it. Las Vegas Q Club win. We'll be right back with you. Righty, folks, we're back. Getting ready to get started. This is the B side. This is winner will advance to fourth place. Loser will get fifth, sixth, and get $700. Shout out to all these teams that came out to support this event. We had teams from South California, 2 teams from Vegas, 1 team from Albuquerque, New Mexico, and a team from Tucson. A couple teams actually, I believe. But all in all, 20 strong team. Barefoot Bobs was the lowest rated team in this event, outmatched by 100 plus points in every single match. So shout out to them for making it this far in this strong tournament. As I said before, people always ask me because they think I got an inside track on players and teams that, oh, who do you think's going to win? I say, dude, I don't think I can tell you who the top 4 are going to be. They're all good ones. Every single team. And we're about to see some great action here with these 2 teams. We got Trish Diamond's team from Griff's Farm Billiards against the lowest rated team, which is Stephanie Sterling's team from Barefoot Bobs. And those teams are Trish Diamond, Mike Najarian, Tim Mitchell, Tony Spahn, and Colby Young from Griff Farm Billiards. And then you got Nick Klein, Robert Moreno, Sean Kukral, Stephanie Sterling, and Robert Warman from Barefoot Bobs. No good luck to them. And on the other tables on the B side, we got Ashley Sauer, Mike Sauer, Tom Rico Bean, Mike Keto, and Mike Nieto versus Sherman Taylor, Justin Ray, Chuck Perrell, Leandra Gaff, and George Bell. We are still playing Race to 15 on day 2. Thanks to everyone's good friend Junior Flores for putting this together. Great format. Everybody loves it. Been great all weekend. Up until this morning. Had a couple issues with the stream and our AI Chris account. But luckily we got it fixed. So here we are, Bull Shooters, Phoenix, Arizona. The biggest room probably in the country. Got over 39,000 square feet here with 40 plus pool tables. Bunch of cornhole boards next door. About 20 dart boards. If you've never been here, come here every night and sing karaoke because I got karaoke. And I say it all the time, Arizona pool will not be the what it is without places like Bull Shooters. So shout out to Bull Shooters for everything they do for the Arizona pool community and Donkey Pool Productions and all the players. So anytime you're in the area, please come out and support them. I did get word today that Mike Bates is doing really well and will be back in here soon. We're very happy to hear that. Can't wait to see it. Can't wait to see Mike back at the bar so we can go up and say hi to him. Not sure we're going to be able to buy him a beer anymore, but hey, just that he'll be back in is going to be awesome. Can't wait to see that happen. So once again, we got action. Got Robert Moreno playing Mike Najarian right out the gate. This is tables 1, 2, and 3. We are playing on 3 tables for 3 rounds, and then going down to 2 tables. Just because I don't want If it goes hill, we don't want it to be on that very far table and have to end up streaming. Like Vegas took the first game. Robert's trying to hurry up and take the second game. Running 2 balls out at a time. Yeah, that's one thing I've always thought about in 10 ball, or had a problem with in 10 ball. Is it says call your shot or call your pocket, right? Well, if it's call your pocket or call your shot, why can't you call 2 balls at once? Why do they say, oh, you can only call 1 ball at a time? I mean, if you call 2 and you don't make them both, you just miss your shot, right? Maybe we'll try to make a change in that. I don't know. Give me your thoughts. We got 40 viewers going on right now. Shout out to you all. Oh boy, missed that one. I find that funny too. When that ball is like a quarter of an inch off the rail or even a half inch off the rail, somehow you can still hit that point on the side pocket going up the rail. It amazes me how that stuff happens. All right, Mike's got a real good chance to make this 6. Send the cue ball back over. Nice shot there. Shot by Mike there, using inside English on the 7. Get it down table. Probably one of the harder shots out there when you're shooting this cue ball is using inside English versus outside English. Always wants to throw the ball. You always have to aim at the pocket a little different. All right. Looking like 2-0 for Vegas. And it looks like Ashley Sowers' team from New Mexico again is playing Leandra Gaff's team from Metro. Again, that's pretty strong team. Like I said, you go down the list. You got Sherman Taylor, 521. Justin Ray, 631. Chuck Farrell, 593. Leo, 530. George Bell, 612. Pretty solid team for under 2,900. And they're playing against Ashley Sowers, a 529. Mike Sowers, 605. Tom Ricobene, 593. Mike Keto, 545. Mike Nieto, 599. So, see a lot of strong teams. I mean, right here in front of us. Even though this is the B side, you got Trish Diamond at 424, Mike Najarian at 654, Tim Mitchell 607, Tony Spahn 631, Colby Young 574. I'm sure a couple of these players have maybe moved up or down, but and then you got the lowest rated Fargo team in the tournament. Nick Klein, 643. Robert Marino, 654. Sean Kukral, 533. Stephanie Sterling, 465. Robert Warman, 414. They beat some pretty good teams. A lot of pool action left today, that's for sure. Race to 15. Pretty good format. If you're used to playing league night, it's basically the same thing, round robin. Someone yesterday called it a chip tournament. I had to laugh a little. All right, Stephanie. Looking pretty good over there. If you don't know, Stephanie Sterling took out Jovan Bustamante and his team yesterday or last night to make it to day 2. She beat Jovan with a 6-10 combo to knock out. Let's see, who was it? It's Tim Benali, Avery Reese, Dara Chai, Jovan Bustamante, and Taylor Hughes. So shout out to Barefoot Bobs and Stephanie Sterling for taking out a big gun yesterday and for their team to advance to day 2. We're not allowed to talk about that. Well, I had to. It was a great shot. A missed opportunity by Jovan, hitting that cue ball a little too hard on the safety, leaking it out, giving Stephanie a chance at that combo, and it wasn't no easy one. So sorry about your luck, Dara. Still a great shot in pool. And she knocks it down back there. She's a force to be reckoned with. You were up 10-4 too. Yeah, wow. That's what happens with these matches. I said this yesterday. You would think with this format you win more games on your break, and you don't. You lose more games on your break. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen. I've seen it go on for decades now. In this format, it's been played all over the country. I couldn't explain it. Can't explain it. You win more games on your opponent's break than your own break. It's the craziest thing. And like you said, you're up 10-4 and you lose. Seen it yesterday. Many matches down 9-4. Leo's team was down 9-4 to the Prescott team yesterday and came back and won 13-11. That's how the Prescott team got knocked to the loser side and had to play Dara's team last night. So some crazy matches. Rotation is a crazy game. I say stupid game we try to have fun at, but that's my perspective on this game of after playing over 30 plus years. But I tell you what, yesterday was great to see these lower players on these teams, though, come with it, even beat some of the better players on the other teams. 200 points above their Fargo. I mean, it's just great. Great to see. Great for the game. Great for people, the competition, I should say. Because you're not only trying to win for yourself, you're trying to win for your team. So a lot of pressure. I know I got mine coming up here next month with the Southwest Griffin Cup. I'm feeling pretty good though about it. I'm feeling real good with the team I've selected. I feel everyone's playing good but me. Let's have a sushi eating tournament. Sure, you gonna supply the sushi, Dara? We'll do it. You can be the sponsor. Oh. Oh boy. We got a combo over there. Table 2. And update on the other match going on. Looks like Ashley is up 3-0. Starting out. Yeah, one thing you notice, you'll see all the girls that are listed in the tournament. I just felt it was a lot easier to follow along for everyone than to try to figure out who's the captain of this team or that team, because every team had to have a female on their team. They're just easier to follow along. And everybody's enjoyed it so far. Been a great tournament. Seen a lot of laughs, a lot of roars for upsets. Yesterday, like I said, Trish won their match in a Hill Hill Thriller, and Darlene Blair, the California team with Brian Parks on the team, won it for their team on a Hill Thriller. You know, you usually don't see that. I guess away teams will put up their strongest lineup there in the last round and hopefully not get the Hill or have to try to get the Hill. And you'll see their lowest player have to play that Hill game. So sometimes that strategy works, sometimes it doesn't. I think I got to put my best player in the last Hill match no matter what, even if they don't get the break. Don't want to put that pressure on that lower player. I don't know. Wait, let me know what y'all think about that. I know some people like that, doing that. If it was Dara in the last shot, I would not put my hopes and dreams on Dara winning the Hill game. I saw him scratch yesterday to win his match. Uncharacteristic scratch, I will say, though. All right. The number one cardinal rule that I see lower players do, take ball in hand and get straight in. Looks like she got a slide angle there, but always you can't do anything else but go forward or backwards. You always want a small angle. Give yourself an angle so you can go up table or down table. There you go. A lot better. I think it's the first thing I try to help the lower players correct in their game. So when they get ball in hand, don't take it straight in. She's upset with that, but there's nothing wrong with that. That was good. And of course, you want to go around the ball, but gave yourself a great opportunity. Shoot the ball in the corner. Don't think about anything else. Shot's already over. Now focus at this shot here. And he got it. She hit it a little too hard. I notice on these tables with diamonds, when you hit a little firm and you just hit the rail going in the pocket, that happens a lot. Even on a 4.5-inch pocket. A little unfortunate there, but gonna keep the game close, that's for sure. Still a long rate of 15. Right now, until they update it, looks like Vegas team is up 4-2 right now. Loser of this match will get 700. Winner will be guaranteed 1,200. So basically, this is an extra $100 a player. $500 match for these teams. Who do you want to see win it all? A hot seat match is going to be between the Vegas team from Las Vegas Q Club against the Dozers team. That would be Las Vegas Q Club is Mike Hutchison, Joseph Crognali, Santos Alvarenga, I guess you say it, Scott Bush, and Connie Facci, against the Dozers team, which is Anthony Schultz, Star Iuli, Kurt Siebel, Ira Lim, and Nicole Oborowski. That should be somewhere around 3 o'clock. 3:15 maybe. I told them to check back in at 3 o'clock. We'll be down to the final 4 teams. Again, it is a race to 15. They are playing 10 ball, goes early, and no 3 foul. This is team format, round robin format with rotating breaks each round. If you played any Champions League, you know how it goes, or any nationals in Vegas, same format. Could go a whole 29 games. But again, after the 15th game, you will see probably stop down to one table, and then after that, they drop down to two tables. We start out on 3 to make it go a little quicker in this race to 15. So, seems to be working out so far. All right, let's see what kind of update we're seeing. 5-3 right now, but and update on the other one. The New Mexico team from Slate Street, Ashley Sauer, is playing the Metro team from Phoenix against Leo, and it is 3-1 Ashley. Long way to go to 15, though. Where is Steph? Don't know. All right, looking like Leo just beat Mike Keto. Should make it 3-2 over there. Again, shout out to everyone that's tuning in, making the day go by a little easier, making your day go by a little easier. There he is, Big Daddy Kane walking in the building. Come root on his favorite Scotch partner, Leo. They just recently won the Bernie Store Memorial. Shout out to them. Congratulations. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, we got the two ladies playing each other here. Trish scratched on the break. Again, let's see. Stephanie is a 465. And Trish is a 424 or somewhere around there. I'm sure their Fargos have changed just a little because of when they signed up, probably back in September or October. They locked in their Fargo, so all teams' Fargos were locked in. All right. Looks like the score's been updated now. 6-3 with the Vegas team ahead. Played 9 games so far. Not bad. Oh boy. Yawning already. That's not a good sign. Oh, and scratching already. Now, is Trish going to play this 210 combo? Or is she going to try to run out? Yeah, I think she's jumping on it. I don't think the run out's there. They're not playing 3 fouls, so no advantage to really play safe. Or make this 2, 3, 4, and then have to play safe on the 5 or a 5-9 combo. And if you're going to play a combo, you might as well play the 210 combo, right? more of a reward right here. Oh, always tough. Good shot though. Gets the safety that you're always looking for when you're playing a combo and miss it. Should try now. Is Stepping gonna try to go 1 rail or try to go 2 rails? The 2 ball always becomes a bigger ball if you go 2 rails instead of 1. She called safety. Nice hit. 3 ball got a rail. Left Trish the character builder, as I like to call it. I'll really come with a shot here. Make this 2. Try to draw it. Get that cue ball to come right in between the 3 and 8. See how good she really is. Well, she made two. She did what she's supposed to. Just make the two and give herself an opportunity at banking this ball. See if she can make it. If she can, she might get a shot on the four ball. Nice shot. And went straight for the four like I thought. Kind of automatic. Now we're back to see what she's going to do. The five might go by the nine. I think that's what she's looking at. Now is she going to try to draw it and get straight in? Might not be a bad opportunity, or is she going to roll forward? Try not to get stuck behind the seven. Watch out, cue ball. All right, nice shot there. Didn't draw it into the pocket like most of us do. Now, she can get this pass and doesn't overhit it. It'll set up nicely for the six ball. Nice. Went by easily. Watch out, 10 ball. Ouch. Well, may have to get up and watch the hit here. I think it should be pretty simple, but she may be able to kick this in the side. You never know. Yeah, that's what she called. That's what she's looking at. All right, I got to go watch it. All right, she made a good hit. As I stated before, some players wear headphones, and so I try to use my thumb up or thumb down to let them know it was a good hit in case they are listening to music and they don't, was that a good hit? Obviously, that was plain and easy, but let's make things simple for everyone, me included. Hope everyone's having a good Sunday. Beautiful out here in Phoenix. Steven, if you're still listening, to answer your question, tomorrow night is good night for sushi. You too, Dara. I know the team and I are coming over here tomorrow night, or we're supposed to come over here tomorrow night, get together around 7 o'clock to practice on the bullshooters pit table. So, yeah, let's do it tomorrow. We'll eat some sushi roll. Good kick shot. A little bit of a roll. All right, let's see some updates on some scores here. Ashley and Leo are Ashley's up 4-3. 7 games in over there, 9 games in over here. All right, Sean wins that middle game. Should pull the score at 6-4. I'm not sure who won on the far game, so sure we'll see some updates after these ladies finish their game. Oh, nice try on the save. Need to hit that with just a little bit of draw, English. Gonna leave Stephanie a cut shot, but she's got to worry about running into that 9 or if she wants to draw around it. Let the cue ball go 2 rails and float out to the center of the table. Might be better off just to roll into that 9 and hit the right side. It'll push the cue ball to the right side of the table. Yeah, she wanted a little bit more across that center line. But she might be able to knock this down in the side pocket. A little bit of a tough cut, but don't think we're going to see her play the 7-10 combo. All right, missed it good. We're going to see her try to cut this in. Not a bad option if she can cut it in. Miss the 9. The cue ball go 2 rails, track right up near the 8 ball. Oh, don't hit it that hard. All right, she got a little roll there and didn't get hooked by the 10. Now the shot here is to 2 rail this 8 ball. Or even maybe bank this 8 ball at, yeah, down there, but get the cue ball to roll behind the 10. Use right hand English. You don't need any, maybe a little bit of top. Come 2 rails. Yeah, she didn't do bad. She left Stephanie jacked up. I'm not going to give her an opportunity to get on the 9, but leave herself a bank if she makes this 8. Kind of all you can do unless you want to try to cross bank this 8 ball. Cross corner, send the cue ball up tables. Nice shot. Just knocks it down. Leaves herself the bank on the 9. You won't have too much trouble. Doesn't really have to bank this too hard either. The 9 ball's off the rail. Nice easy bank with center English. Try not to let the cue ball go too far past the side pockets. Might be able to keep it below the side pockets. Yeah, nice smooth shot. Yeah, Trish even says nice shot. Good sportsmanship there. Like to hear that and see that. All right, so we should get a team update here shortly, and I gotta go take care of something real quick, so I'll be right back. And back. Well, we got the update now. Looking like Trish Vegas team is up 7-5. And Ashley's team is up 6-3 against the Shermanator and the Stingray and Leo and Chuck and George. I don't know that they got nicknames or not. Oh boy. Well, Nick missed that good. I like to call that safe shape. Got safe and in shape. If he made it. It looks like these two teams are on their 15th game. And I told them all, once they get to the 15th game, that's your team break to take the players that aren't playing to take a quick break while they don't play. So I don't want them to play that 16th game because they're going to break down to 2 tables. That's probably why you don't see a game on that 3rd table anymore. Helps stop that problem of player waiting for a table because they're waiting on an opponent that's playing on another table. It happens a lot when you use 3 tables for even a race to 15. So helps for the stream as well. Kind of see the other 2 tables, or the other table and the stream table. Well, thanks again tuning in. Up to 45. Expecting about 100 once we get closer to the finals. We've been going for almost 3 hours. We only get 8 hours on this, so we may have to stop it and before the finals. But after this match is over, we will be down to the final 4. We will have the hot seat match with Connie Fosh's team against Nicole Oborowski's team for the hot seat. Those 2 teams are guaranteed $1,800, and winner of the match will be guaranteed $3,000. So that match, they just played a match for $1,100. So this next match is going to be for an extra $1,200. Not a bad little payday for $140 a player. They got a chance of winning $1,300 a player for first, $600 a player for second. Gotta think what it is. 360? Yeah, 360 a player for third. What can I do the math? What's going on here? A lot of brain freeze. Yeah, 240 for fourth. And then 140 each. The loser of this match will get their money back, $700. Wow. Oh yeah, George's Hollywood. I forgot. Been a while. Hollywood. Many of you will remember that great movie, 1941. Kamikaze Pilot. Hollywood. What a great movie that was. All right, got a little update on the scores. Ashley now is up 7-3. And as you see in front of us, this is the 15th game. It is 9-5. So right after this game, they're going to break down to 2 tables. Wow, what a great shot. Going to get the bump shape? Yes, he is. It's what they need. We are playing a race to 15. Yeah, sorry, Jim. That's what I remember. Whenever I see the word Hollywood or someone being called Hollywood, that's what My mind references it too. Guess I'm showing my age. All right, great shot by Nick. Keep his team in it. That's 9-6. So now we are going down to 2 tables. I did see Chuck win his last game, so now it's 7-4. All right. We got action. Got Colby Young. Not sure who he's playing. About to see in just a minute. All right, give me a second. Robert was being nice by picking up the ball, but I said just leave him there because the next round matches will be playing 3 tables still. So I do appreciate that. Trying to help. A little ahead of the. So we got Colby Young playing Robert. Colby broke dry. For those of you that don't know who Colby is, he actually won the amateur tour event in Vegas. One of only 4 players that came to play the tournament from Vegas and ended up winning it. And now he's a little bit overrated. I want to say he's about a 580 now. But he played his ass off to win that. I will say that. Robert got a little unfortunate roll there. Say it all the time. Nobody wins a tournament without getting rolls. Wow, great hit there. Trying to see if that 6-8 might be lined up in the corner. Let's see, does Colby want to be aggressive and try to cut this in? I think so. You're going to cut it backwards to the left. Maybe get the cue ball to run into the 10. Oh, if not, he's going to go around it. He's trying to hold that cue ball for the 4. He had a good angle there on the 4, but it's always tough trying to control the cue ball and the 3 and make the 3. Robert's got a tough choice. He's going to go ahead and be aggressive and call it. Yeah, I think that's what he was struggling with. He knew he was going to run into that 9. He was hoping he'd get a better roll off of it. Now I think he might have be forced to jump kind of straight in. Got to kind of take your chances with this than to try to kick at it. Still got a lot of work to do though, because like I said, I think that 6-8 might be lined up. And it might be lined up away from the pocket, just a smidge. Oh, he's changing his mind. He's going to go ahead and kick at it. Doesn't like to jump, I guess. I don't know. I kind of like to jump. Well, just made the decision on the 6-8. A lot easier. Got a really good roll there. Much better roll than what he would have got if he jumped. Stupid game. Crazy, this stuff that happens in this game with round objects on a square object. Say it all the time. That's the problem with this game, why it's stupid. We're grown up to know round object goes in a round hole. Square object goes in a square hole. And we're using a round object to shoot in a square hole. For those of you who listen, want to have a laugh. I'm gonna try to kick at this and try to get something rolling. All depends on the speed, on how he hits it. Man, it's looking nuts. Maybe cut this in the side. I don't know. Use a little bit inside and come back cross table. That's what he called. Let's see what he does. Yep. Just all about speed there. You don't have to worry about it right here. Just do the same thing. Cut it down table. Let it bring it back across above the side pocket so you don't scratch. There you go. Nice shot there. A little bit of a small angle. Wanted a little bit more of an angle, but he should be able to draw this up table and get it to bounce off the side rail. Yep, just like that. Watch your speed. Watch out. 9-ball. He got away with it. Bumped it. He's playing bump shape. All right. Update on Ashley and Leo. It is 9-6 Ashley. Uh-oh. I just had a green chili tamale delivered to me that they got here at Bull Shooters. All right. Great out by Robert. Keep his team from going down any further. Now we got identical scores. 9-6 Ashley. Well, now it's 10 or 9-7. Oh, wow. That's good stuff right there. Green chili tamale. All right. Looking like Mike Narjarian against Nick Klein, maybe? I think so, because Trish is playing Sean on the second table. So let's see what Mike can do. See if he can put down a break and run. Get his team one game closer. Nothing on. Yep. No, I got the 1-ball. Got the 2-ball and straight in on the 3. Probably the best break you can ask for. Nothing tied up. Get to the 4. Get up above that head string for the 5. And play duck, duck, goose. One a little bit up a little bit more above that side pocket. That'll be okay. 5 might play in the side, or you can play the 6 at Karam off the 5 and play the 6 in the side. Not what he really wants, but he should have no problem. Just go up the top rail a little bit inside. Okay. He decided to draw it. I would have elected to just go up to the top rail with inside English. Yeah, he's gonna put. I think he called the 6. Oh no, he called safe. Excuse me. Thought I heard 6. Smart shot by Mike there. Now I know for a fact Nick does not jump. I know this because I asked him one time, why doesn't he jump? And he says, no, I don't jump. I don't have a jump cue. I'm sure we're gonna see him. Is he gonna kick one rail, try to kick this 5 up by the 7, or is he gonna kick 3 rails, kick it softly, and try to land on the 5? Well, 2 rails maybe. All in the 7, I think. Try that 5-7 combo with the 6. Oh no, he was just kidding. Well, not an easy shot by any means because the cue ball's coming across table. He's got to try to draw this if he can. Got to be careful. Just need to get up around the side pocket. Yeah, I thought it was going to be a little too much. I thought I hit it a little too firm. It's funny how these tables, you hit it just a little off and a little firm. It doesn't want to accept the pot. It doesn't want to accept the ball. You got to be really precise with it. He's got a cut shot. A little bit of an extreme cut shot. And I think he can see all of the ball. So you should be able to maybe bank it up table, but I think what he's looking at is worried about the side pocket. I think he's gonna call it just in case. Yeah. Watch out. Oh, I think the 5 goes by. It's not exactly touching the 7, but if he has to jump at this, he got to hit it precise. Or does he have to just small masse around it? Ooh. Update on the other match. Ashley's team's up 11-6 now. Oh wow, okay, you can see all of it. Got a perfect roll off for the 6 ball on the side, so pretty sure we'll see Mike run this out. Sean wins another game to bring it within 1 over there on the second table. That brings it to 9-8, but I'm sure we're gonna see Mike win this game here. Nice easy stop shot, or maybe draw it all the way back to him. Play the 9 on the side. Yep, just like that. Drop down. Cross that center line, as I like to say. Didn't need to go that far, but he's okay. All right, 10-8. As it gets closer to the finish line, this is what you're going to see. See teams jump out to a big lead right out of the gate and then letting the other team catch up. Let's see if that happens over there with Ashley and Leo. Ashley's team is 4 games away and 1 step closer to being repeat champions. I don't think in the history of this we've had back-to-back champions. I may be wrong. Could be wrong, being that I just took this over 2 years ago. But that would be kind of cool to see. What do y'all think? Who do y'all want to see win about to be down to 4 teams. Again, the hot seat will be playing on these tables right after this match. I told them about 3 o'clock. We're looking like we're going to be on schedule. Let's see who we got over here. Tim Mitchell against Robert. Leo won another game, so it's 11-7 over there against New Mexico. And they're down to 2 tables as well. And once this match is over, we're going to keep the camera rolling and let the teams warm up before we get started, and then take a small break. I have a feeling we're going to have to stop the camera before the finals. We may just go ahead and stop it when we have the semifinals and finals, since we can only stream for 8 hours and we're already 3 hours and 10 minutes in. I think we got more than 5 hours of play to go on. Rounds last at least 2 hours with the break and everything, I think. Let's see. 7 finals might be around 9, 8 or 9, depending on how fast or slow the teams play or win. Again, there is no 3 foul. You can't combo the 10 early. Magic rack 2 and 3 on the corner. 10 ball does not count on the break. Tim's got a little character builder here on this 7, calling all the way down. Just need to focus on cutting this 7. Don't worry about anything. Hit it slow, softly. Nice shot right there. A little out of line, but that's okay. I'll take this shot any day of the week. You can either cut it in the side or cut it in the corner. Either way, he's sending the cue ball 2 and 3 rails, so he's got to pick his line and see which is easier. May want to jack up and draw it in the corner and send the cue ball 3 rails around the 10. It's actually a little bit easier shot, but sometimes it is easier to cut it in the side, even though it looks like he's going backwards. Got to be careful. We got to commit to the 9 ball and don't worry about the 10 or where the cue ball's ending up. You end up all the way at the other end of the table. Doesn't matter. All right. Looks like Tony won a game over there. I'll tell you what, Robert is their weak player on Barefoot Bob, but he's a solid player for 414 or 424. No, 414. He's not scared to play with the big dogs in this team format. Oh, wow, just missed it. Let's see how this ends up. Whoa. A little bit of a wiggle there at the end. Gonna leave him straight in and give him another game closer. Yep, 12-8. Vegas is getting one step closer. Alrighty, so we'll say the winner of this match will be playing the winner of Ashley and Leo over on table 6, 7, and 8. And the hot seat match will be against Connie Fosse's team and Nicole's team. Connie's team is playing out of Las Vegas Q Club, and Nicole's team is playing out of Dozers. Or I should say, representing those bars. I think everybody plays out of Dozers the most. Pretty sure everybody plays out of Grist the most too. So it's always nice to see that instead of trying to get teams to come together. Nonetheless, it's going to be a dog fight, dog and cat fight till the end. So stay tuned. Or I should say, stay tuned in. Now, looking like there could be a race to the 4-ball with a 4-10 combo here. I think Mike is playing Sean on this table. Overrolled it just a little, but I think he's okay. You'll be able to go 3, actually 4 rails and play the 3 right where the cue ball is in that side pocket. I don't know if I jack up on this one. I guess he's going to. Watch out, 9-ball. Got away with it. He's going to play this 3, and we could, like I said, we could end up seeing a 4-10 combo. All right, update on the Ashley and Leo match. That's 11-9 Ashley. So they're clawing back, as you always see it. Yeah, I called it. Race to the 4. 4-10 combo, getting ready. I like to say, batter, swing. Yeah, Mike docks it down. Look out, cue ball. Look out, cue ball. Oh my goodness. No way. How does it get past that 9-ball there and scratch? Wow. Now look at Sean. Does he want to take on this 4-10 on the side? He says, yep, I don't want to run out. Too much pressure. No, I mean, it's not wrong. Plays it smart. Or leave a cue ball. Maybe stop it or draw it back a little. Send the 4-ball up table if you miss it. But shouldn't think about that. Just think about making this combo. Boom, just like that. Wow, what a crazy roll that was, huh? I called it race to the 4-ball. Commentator first. Because you heard it here first. Wow, what a crazy game that was, though. See, and then there you go, Sean. Sean being a 533, playing a 654. One game, anything could happen. This format, it does work. And again, there you go. Winning a game on your opponent's break instead of you winning on your break. Crazier things happen, huh? Or I guess that's why they created that show, Stranger Things. Could be a parody and do some on pool with Stranger Things, huh? Just when you think you've seen it all, something new comes up. Just like what we just saw. Stupid game. I say it all the time anymore. Stupid game we try to have fun at. All right, what's Nick gonna do? Got a great break. 8 and 10 are tied up, so he's gonna have a little trouble, but he does have the 6 ball to break up that. If he gets there, got a good shot on the 1. That's what you want. Gotta send the cue ball around 3 rails. Shouldn't have a problem with missing the 4. Gotta shoot. What speed does he want to come off of that 3rd rail? Yeah, just like that. Slow down or speed up. One of the two. Should be able to cut this in the side. Just gotta try to control the cue ball so he gets a shot on the 3. Oh yeah, he might be able to use the 3 to break up this 8-10 right here because the 4-5 is laid up pretty simple. But if he does try it now, it gets a little odd angle. He can play the carom off the 4 into the 5. Well, let's see what he's gonna do. Yep, I called it. Now I think he still might be able to cut this 4 into the 5. If he can, that's what he wants to do, because then the 4 will lay up right in front of the pocket. And he doesn't have to do nothing fancy. He's still playing the carom. Just had to worry about the speed on that, because he didn't want that 4 going all the way that far down table. He wanted to be able to play it in the side pocket. Oh, is he going to go for it? Or are we going to see him play safe? He could push it down table. Maybe get the cue ball to lay up on the 9. Not positive, but let's see what he does. I gotta go watch a hit. I'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. Once again, thank you all for tuning in. Hope you're enjoying it so far. Been a great matchup all weekend, all day today so far. Still got a lot of pool left. Lots of hours and hours of pool to go. This is a race to 15. 10 ball doesn't count on the break, but you can combo it earlier. And there is no 3 foul. Well, Nick got away with that one. Nice shot by Nick. He overrolled that 9 ball. a little much to get that far on the 10. But nonetheless, he knocked it down to keep his team in the hunt. Losers will go home and winners will advance to 4th place. Guaranteed $1,200. So this could potentially come down to one game for $500. Update on the Ashley and Leo. It's 12-9 Ashley. In the race to 15. $51 viewers still hanging on strong. Thank you all. Thank you, bullshooters. Thank you, John Sanchez, Mike Gwynn, Gil Franco, Justin Ray, Justin Turner, Isaac Wooten, Peter Sullivan. You all are awesome. And it wouldn't, Donkey Pool Productions wouldn't be the same without you all. So thank you so much. Try to say that as much as possible. Please support them like they support us. Got some great people in this community that love pool just as much as you and I. So, and they like to support pool as much as they can. So, can't do it without them, and you can't do it without the Great Place bullshooters. I know a lot of people talk smack about the table, and that's what happens when you get a lot of non-pool playing people around and get a little dirty, a little messed up. I find it funny people complain about the stains on tables. I'm like, I use that to play shape. What do you mean? Like that's what caused you to miss is the stain on the table. Go home with that nonsense. The only thing that caused you to miss is you. But I may have some good news coming to bullshooters. But I can't say anything yet. But I am trying to make something happen. So we'll see. Hopefully when Mike gets back, which I was told he'd be coming back real soon, which is great and awesome news to hear. And he's fighting the battle, that leukemia battle, and doing well. For those of you that didn't know, those of you that do know, you know that's great news. We all want to see him back at the bar, sitting at the bar, even if he can't drink no more. And I'm sure the Bates family will be happy to see him back as well. So thanks again for the support. Thanks again for coming out to support bullshooters. It's a great place to have a lot of fun. Get some strong drinks made by the girls. Oh, Leo. I saw Leo just miss a 10 against Mike Sauer. That's going to put him up 13-9. Ashley's team. Wow. All right, meanwhile, got Tim Mitchell looking at a 3-10 combo, or is he just going to run out over there on that far table? Colby's got a little trouble with this 7 ball. Yep, Tim played the 10. Puts Vegas 2 games away from winning this match. Getting closer to that 1 game. Let's see what Colby can do. The 7 will go up in the corner, but see what he's going to try to do. He's going to try to come up and bump that 10 ball. Oh, wow. Okay. He's playing 6, 8, 7 in the side. Really playing safe, but he's calling. Great shot there. Real great shot. A real good shot. Gonna force. I may have to get up move the rack. If not, he's gonna kick at this. He's got to kick out of one rail. Oh, wow. Just missed it. Now, I don't think the 7 goes in the bottom corner. Colby's got to try to get down by the round where the 10 is. Or down in between the 7-10. It will go up in the upper corner of the table. All right. Meanwhile, we're about 3.5 hours in. Got 4.5 more hours to go. One a little bit lower. I'm gonna say we're gonna stream this next hot seat match and shut down the stream and restart it for you all so we can get the rest of the tournament. Because I don't think we can get it all in one take. All right, Colby's trying to play safe. I think he didn't get it far enough. Leaving Robert with the shot on the 7. He's gonna play this with center English. He's got the angle all ready to go into the rail, go up to the top rail. That's all you can do. Maybe stroke it a little bit firmer so it went down table a little easier. I'll be right back. Gotta go watch a hit. All right, I missed something there. Not sure what happened. Did he play the 8-10 combo? Help me out. I stepped away to go watch a hit on against Ashley and Leo's team. Did Robert play that 8-10 combo? I come walking back and I heard Colby say, wow. They must have. Get within 1. You know what I'm going to say? We got action. Yes, 8-10 combo. Well, sometimes you just got to take a chance, right? I guess. If it goes, you're the best player on the team, and if it doesn't go, you're the worst player, right? No, it was a great combo. I remember where it was at. He under hit the 7 a little and didn't want to cut it backwards, so I get it. When in doubt, fire it. Fire at it. I mean, what's the worst that can happen, right? You lose. All right, here we go. Ashley's team is on the hill, 14-9. Meanwhile, we got a 13-12 match. Where one team is fighting to get on the hill. The other team is trying to keep them off the hill. But I think it's safe to say someone's getting on the hill after these 2 games. Hit it harder. All right. Robert's looking pretty solid over there on the far table. 3 balls away from tying it up 13-13. So whoever wins on this table here in front of us, that team is going to get on the hill. Robert's 2 balls away. Got a decent angle on 9. Pretty simple. Just pocket the ball, a little bit of bottom, bring it across table. I don't think you need to try to hold it. Yeah, nice shot there. And just slow roll the 10 in, nice and easy. Don't think about it. Just pocket the ball. Oh, there you go. Now they're gonna be fighting this for Hill Hill. Great kick shot there by Tony. He's got a bank shot, but I don't think the 3 goes by the 4. So I'm sure you're going to see him bank it up table and try to use the 8 and 10 as blockers. Try to put the cube on the bottom rail. Yep, called safe. Let's see what's going on. Let me see if I can peek. Not sure. It looks like Ashley's playing somebody. Be right back. Oh, the magic rack. Oh. Ashley looking 2 balls away from taking it down for her team. Sean come up asking, can you move the magic rack? I mean, well, you can't do it. And then all you do is push it up. He goes, oh, I didn't think it was that simple. And we all made fun of him. But here we go. Ashley's 1 ball away from advancing to the Final Four and trying to be repeat champions. There it is. Ashley Sowers' team takes down Leo's team. Looks like 15-10. So I'm going to have to go pay them. I will be right back. Congrats to Ashley and them for advancing to Final Four, and congrats to Leo and their team for getting 5th, 6th in the strong field of teams. Looking like Sean's going to put the Lois Fargo team in the tournament on the hill. If you know anything about this team here from Prescott, you've seen them quite a lot. They play well together, and that means a lot when you have team chemistry. Just because they're the lowest and outnumbered by almost 200 points by every single team that's left, they ain't giving up. That's for one thing. All right, so Nick is fighting to keep them off the hill and to win the match for him. And if not, it's looking like Stephanie and Colby are going to be playing the Hill game right here in front of us, which is what we wanted to begin with. So let's see what Nick can do over there. He's forced with the bank shot. Missed it. Gonna sell out? Oh, I don't think so. The 5-6 isn't sitting pretty down there either. All right, so I think he called the ball. He carried the ball over there that was hanging in the pocket. Oh, wow. Missed it and threw his hands up and knew he missed it. Hit it bad. All right, Tim Mitchell's at the table. Now where the 4-ball's at, Tim's just going to give himself a small angle there. Be able to cut the 5-ball and go 3 rails around for the 6. Tim can win that game. You're going to be watching the Hill game right here in front of you. Yep, 3 rails around. Now he may have to do it again, or you're just going to go back and forth across the table. Or is he going to try running to the 10? I don't know. He's got a couple options over there. Yeah, watch out 10-ball. Watch out cue ball. Gave himself a tough shot on that 8. I don't think I would have ran into the 10-ball. I would have tried to go 3 rails around. Well, let's see what he does. Nice shot by Tim. Looking pretty good. A little bit of an angle. He may have to go 3 rails around. A little bit of top left. Or he might looking like he's going to draw it underneath the side pocket and back across. Oh no, he can get it all the way down like that. All right. Tim knocks this down. We are looking at a 1 game for $500 between Colby Young and Stephanie Sterling. That is the difference between 5th, 6th, and 4th. Loser of this game team will get 700, and the winner of this game's team will be guaranteed 1,200, facing last year's winners. Oh, we got action. Really starting to heat up now. Still hanging strong with 50 plus viewers. Thank you all for tuning in. We're loving it. All right, Stephanie has a really good opportunity to run out or play the 3-9-10 combo. Just kidding. But she really does. Really no trouble until she got to the 1. Thank you. All righty. Let's see. Pretty simple 1 railer. You might want to go 2 rails. Kick this in so the cue ball will track up table towards the 2. It's all about speed here. Well, good shot. Watch out. Tracking too far. Are you kidding me? Did you just see that? From where the 1 is, he made the 1 and went right in between that 4 or 5 and scratch. He couldn't do that if he tried. What a crazy roll. Probably one of the craziest rolls I've just seen today in this tournament. All right, so we just got to figure out, come across halfway. Keep the cue ball around the side pocket area. In the middle of the table is all she got to do. Don't think about it too long. Figure what you got to do. Commit to the shot. Don't second guess yourself. Pick your point of aim on the table where you want that cue ball. That's what you want to focus on outside of pocketing this ball. Don't have to do anything fancy. Nice shot. Want to be a little bit further across that center line that I talk about a lot. It makes a big difference when you draw that line from the middle diamond on the bottom rail to the top rail in the middle diamond. That center line there makes a big difference if you're on the right side or the wrong side of the ball to get to the next ball, especially when you're going up table or have to get back down table. She was trying to control that for the 4 and mishit it like we always do. See it a lot when you're trying to hold the cue ball. You're going to mishit the object ball because you're so worried about holding the cue ball. You got to pick a different shot. I see it too many times with players. They end up selling out. And you have to pick a different shot unless it's your only option. All right, Colby got a shot on the 4, but still a lot of work left on the table. Again, this is Hill. This is one game for $500. Difference between going home or going further. Oh, I think he's got the right speed. He's going to get her hooked by the 5. Small hook, maybe. Think she can see the edge of it, but she may have to hit rail first with a lot of spin. If she wants to try to cut it in. If she can see the edge, then she wants to just hit this natural shape, natural center English. You don't need to put any inside English on this because you could, great shot, because you could have caused her to scratch, but that was a great shot, great result for her. Don't think the 6 goes by the 7, so she got to try to pull this down past the center pockets. And she could play the 6 on the side. It does go by the 8. Let's see what she does here. One game for all the marbles. Jamie Haggerty and Julie Miller. Welcome, ladies. Hope you're enjoying it so far. You two are probably at a game somewhere. Or shooting pool together, huh? Is that what y'all are doing today? On this beautiful Sunday afternoon? Of course, it's probably a little colder up there where you all are at. But yeah, Stephanie could do this. Is she going to play the 6-7 combo? Or is she going to play safe here? What do you ladies think she's going to do? Gonna play safe. I didn't quite get it. Giving Colby a chance to shoot the 6 up in the corner. He's going to run into the 7 a little. Jamie said safe. Yeah, you would have had it correctly. Well, now we got everybody watching. You know, Leo's out, but she's still a fan. No, she's over here on the sideline watching. Oh, I got to go watch a hit. says he's playing safe. Kind of like it if the speed's right. Oh, just a little harder. I don't know. I think he could have made it, but I didn't like it. Safety step all day. All right, let's see if she can run out. She's got a good opportunity here. She's looking where she wants to be for the 7. I think she can make this and come back across right in between the 7 and 8, or even bump the 8. That's really her target, but she's got to be careful of getting hooked by the 8. So I would play to go right in between the 7 and 8. Have the cue ball hit the rail, bounce into the 8. Gets her on the 7 a lot easier. Watch out, don't go too high. Yeah, took a chance there. Really just need to put 12 o'clock English and cut that ball with centering. This cue ball would have came straight back over. Even could have hit the 7. No, I'm sure she's going to try to clip this. I think she can see the edge of it. Almost bank it. Yeah, where she's looking. Looking to bank that over about past the 9-10. Get it to come down underneath the 9-10. Get the cue ball to come back up exactly where it's at right now. It's a tall order, but you gotta be confident. And if you know Stephanie, she's a super competitor. Why you see this team right here always doing well in tournaments together. She's going for the kick shot. I guess she can't see the edge. Nothing wrong with that. Now it's all going to be about speed. Make sure you hit it. Yeah, it's the speed right there. Killed her. She need to hit a lot harder. Whenever you're kicking that ball, you want to make sure you hit them hard enough. Ball's going to go your object ball is going to go 2 or even 3 rails. Try to cause separation and maybe get a lucky roll. Colby Scott ball in hand with 4 balls on the table. A lot of pressure going on right now. Everybody's watching, standing around. Everybody's counting on Colby to take these 4 balls down. Got the stream going. Let's see what he does here. Should be pretty simple. But again, once we're done here, we'll be down to the final 4 with the hot seat match next. And there you go, straight in for the win. There you go. Las Vegas advances to the final 4. So we still got 2 teams from Vegas are still in. 1 team from New Mexico. The only team left in from Arizona is the team from Dozer. So thank you all, everyone. Stay tuned, and we'll be right back. Alrighty, we're back in action. This is the hot seat match in front of us. Connie Fauci's team from Las Vegas Q Club playing against the only team left from Phoenix, Nicole Oborowski's team playing out of Dozers. So, as you saw on the stream earlier, the other Vegas team, Trish Diamond's team from Grist Bar and Billiards, just fought a hill battle to keep going. And they are playing the last year's winners, Team Albuquerque from Slate Street Billiards. Oh, we got action-packed matches still going on, still happening. As I said earlier, for any of you joining us now, we are doing 3 tables to start for 3 rounds. After the 15th game, the teams are not to call any more matches until the 15th game is done. Give players a couple, 2 or 3 minutes to go to the bathroom or go smoke or whatever, and then we get it down to 2 tables. For the purpose that if it goes hill, it's not on the far table. It ends up here in front of us like it just happened the last match. So that worked out great. We hope it works out again. Does help speed up the match too, as we are going to 15. Again, they are playing 10 ball. 10 ball doesn't count on the break. There is no 3 foul, but you can combo the 10 early. There is no coaching, so you will see players play with headphones, and that's okay. You can push out and you can jump. Normal, standardized 10 ball rules outside of 3 foul. 2 and 3 on the bottom corner. This is round robin team format. It's actually pretty fun format. Pretty evenly too. Just had a big discussion. Want to know y'all's thoughts. Seeing a lot of games this weekend where it come down to hill and teams are having their weakest player play against the other team's player. Normally they're a pretty solid player, if not the best player on the team. Excuse me. And my argument is I don't want my lowest player playing that hill game. I would much rather have my strongest player playing that hill game. And Trace says, no, I'd rather have my strongest player start out in that last round than have my weakest player at that hill game. And I just disagree. I want my best player playing the hill, especially when you're the away team. You have to set it up your first round so it happens to finish in the last round like that. Great safety by Santos, by the way. I want my best player or my second best player playing that last match. What do y'all think? Let me know y'all's thoughts. Well, let's see what we're going to have here in this matchup. I didn't get to see who's home and who's away. That is usually decided by a coin flip or a lag. Maybe I'll step away. There's a lot of things that change. What do you mean, Carlos? I mean, it's either you want your weakest player in there or you want your best player in there. I don't know. Regardless, I get that, but regardless, you're going to wait anyway. So, going to have to get over that of having to wait. You're waiting all match long. You're playing race to 13. Happens all the time when you're the away team. I get it, but you just have to mentally prepare yourself for that kind of stuff. Again, I'm putting my best player or second to best player in that last spot. I don't care if they don't get the break. I want to feel like we have a chance. I understand that too. The crazy part, I said it before, is you think you win more games on your break, but you don't in this format. How many times you've been down 10-4, 9-4, and you see teams come back and win, and it's against when they're not breaking. The craziest game ever. Look out. Getting a little too close to his work. I may have to go watch a hit. He may have to play the combo on this shot. I don't know. Maybe he'll thin 9. Well, he's calling it. Looking like it might be wired. All right, you shouldn't have to go call this. Should be obvious. Oh, wow. I don't think anybody saw that coming. Definitely didn't put any draw on that. No, Kurt's going to get 2 ball out here. Duck, duck, and no goose. All right, I got to go watch a hit. All righty. What we got here? We got a 1-on-1. And it looked like Trish Diamond's team is up 2-1 on Ashley right now. So again, they are using digital pool. As you can see, that is the scoreboard up there, the live overlay. And they are keeping score on their phones when they're playing on the stream. Thankfully, a lot of players really do like this digital pool. It's not an app, so I guess website to use. Makes it great for everybody, actually. Uh-oh, got big old star against Scott Bush. Casually walked by as Scott was racking and said, uh-oh, I got to commentate on this game. uh, Scott and I have a good friendship. And we like to tease each other. He came up with a safe break. See if Star can see the edge of this 1 ball or not. Not, I'm sure he's going to be pushing. No, he's calling the bank. I don't think there's going to be a double hit. Oh, good shot. I didn't think he was really playing it. Brushed that 9 and wasn't able to get safe, so he's going to give Scott a shot on the 1. Should be able to come down for the 2. May have to put just a little bit of right hand English. Be around 2 o'clock on the cue ball. So it hits that top rail and comes down over to the side rail. Nice shot. Made sure he came down far enough so he gets a shot on the 2. There was no session for this. This is a barroom championship we have once a year. It's an annual event. Anybody can play it as long as they have 200 games in Fargo. And the skill cap is 2,900 under 5 players. One player must be a female. This was all set up by Junior Flores, great friend to the community, pool community. Everybody loves it. It's 700 all in per team, basically $140 a player, and they got a chance to win 6,500 for first. These players are actually playing to be guaranteed 3,000. They're guaranteed 1,800 right now, so this is a $1,200 match. Maybe we get to see another Hill nail biter. One game for $1,200 this time. Nonetheless, it's been great all weekend. Everybody's really had a good time, enjoyed themselves, laughing, drinking, as we like to do here at Bull Shooters. So Scott hooked himself on that 4-ball and made a good hit, but kind of sold out the star here. Star is what is Star's rating? 624 against Scott, who's a 551. Talk about those odd matchups a lot of time, but can't count out that underdog that's sometimes 100 points below. Names are wrong. I'm sorry, not following, but well, on the other table, it's still 2-1. Las Vegas leading against New Mexico. No, this is set up on team event. This isn't individual on the scoreboard. This is team event. We just use the ladies from every team so like it's easier to follow on the bracket. We didn't want to put the captain of each team because then it could be a female, it could be a male, this and that. Just a lot easier in the bracket to follow the female that's on the team. We are using 3 tables at once for this match. This is a team event. This is not a singles event. We're not trying to update the scoreboard at each game. The scoreboard is for team total score. So sorry if I was confused about that. So again, start looking at running out here. He is a 624 for a reason. He likes to play 9-footers, but dangerous on a 7-footer just as well. Yeah, I don't know, Carlos. It's kind of a mix. I mean, because you just had the lowest Fargo team in the tournament overmatched by over 100 plus points, get to 5th, 6th. So some of it has to do with how well you play with people, the chemistry on the team. I mean, right now, for the teams that are left in it, on the B side now, the Las Vegas team, they've got 3 players that are over 600, one 400, and one high 500. Then you got Ashley's team that has basically one 529, a 605, a 593 that'd be close to 600, 599 that I think is a 600 now, and a 545. You know, your mid-level teams, you see it a lot. The 550 average teams do well sometimes. Then you got right here for the hot seat, you got a 666, a 597, 580, 551, and 499 playing against a 521, a 631, a 593, a 530, and a 612. So there's kind of your answer right there. I will say this: it's the first time ever that I've seen a team win and come back the following year, still under the cap and still together and still having an opportunity to go back to back. And that's Ashley Sowers' team. I think that's pretty cool. Same exact team are playing together and doing well, even if they are on the B side. Yeah, I mean it's a hard question to answer, Carlos, to be quite honest, because it really comes down to chemistry a lot too. What looks good on paper might not work on the table. And sometimes what you don't think looks good on paper works on the table. And you've been playing this game long enough. You know how crazy the rolls are. Just talking about it with Stephanie. You know, her beating Jovan yesterday. He didn't play his best, and he's the best player in the tournament. And sometimes the best player in the team has a lot more pressure because they know the team is relying on them to win. I'm sure you feel the same way, Carlos. You know, you're the highest rated player. Your team expects you to play smart plays, right? And not miss a ball, not miss a safe, not miss ball in hand. We've all done that, even under pressure. So, yeah, comes down to the roles a little bit. Comes down to the two who can handle the pressure. Seen it many times. Players and teams and Scott Stubble's teams, they're undefeated on day one and come in on day two and go 2-0. Looking like if they finished it in one day, they were going to win the tournament. But because they came in on the second day, things change. Crazy how it changes. Thanks, Carlos. Yeah, it's a fun event for me too. I like running it. I like watching it. I like watching what happens sometimes. Crazy stuff that happens and the good stuff that happens. I like the camaraderie and the sportsmanship you get to see on the sidelines and as the matches are going, the integrity of players. It's a little something different for me. People think I just do this, make a couple bucks, but I actually enjoy this stuff. Been doing this a long, 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 long time. Helps that I'm a decent player and understand the game. Been in this game 30 plus years, not only playing but running tournaments for 30 plus years. So just get to sit back. It's a lot easier. I don't have to sweat the pressure of making a ball. Get to sit back and watch everybody else stress out and enjoy the fruits of their labor. Been a great game for me. As much as I hate it sometimes, it's been a great game to me. for many, many years. It's the beauty of it. You can be 54 and still compete with some of the champions. You not beat them all the time, but you can still compete and look like you know what you're doing. I know guys that are 70 and still run racks. Not many sports that you can be 70 and compete with someone that's 30. You're not going to do that on the golf course playing from the tips. You'll see it in darts. See it in cornhole, beer pong. But pool's a different animal. I'm sorry. Gotta go watch a hit. I'll be right back. All right. Right, and if you're just joining us, we are playing 3 tables for the first 3 rounds, or 15 games. And then after that, we slow it down to 2 tables. Couple things. It helps speed up the match a little bit because we're racing to 15. But then it also slows it down because you generally run into that problem where this player is waiting on that player to finish that match on that table so they can play over here and yada, yada, yada. And we're hoping if it comes down to hill, it'll finish up on this table and not the far table. So sometimes the players that are send out the text message are playing, they have to update the score afterwards. But right now, looking like it's 4-1 here with Nicole's team taking the lead, and still 2-1 over there with Trish and Ashley. I'm sure they'll update it shortly. But race to 15 can go quickly or shortly. I mean, quickly or take a long time. I tell you, I got to look at this bracket because I want to see how many first round matches went hill or close to it, or what the blowouts were. Let's see. Well, they're Rack and Ira and Santos are playing. Let's see. We had Jay Suko's team play Ramona. They won 13-3. These are the 4 matches that had to play first. Trish Diamond and Sofia Balancad. Trish won 13-5. Leo won against Justine 13-5. And Nicole and Veronica went hill. So there's one match that went hill in this format. Then Ashley beat Jay Suko's team 13-4. Connie and Kathy Kelly went hill. Trish and Taylor went hill. Leo and Priscilla went 13-11. Stephanie and Jessica went 13-10. Yeah, a lot of close matches. Loser side, Darlene, the team from California, won hill against Ramona. So a pretty cool format. Best compliment, I think, to was Tony Circus said it, you should make it more fair so it won't go hill. So I think that's a great compliment, really. That means things are more fair than you could ever want it. So it looks like an update here on this stream here at 5-3 with Dozer leading. Long way to 15. And this is for the hot seat. Winner will advance to the finals, and it is true double elimination. So while this game or this match is being played for $1,200, difference between winner and loser, the Ashley and Trish teams are actually playing for a $600 difference. Loser will go home with 1,200. Winner will advance and be guaranteed 1,800. Playing for 3,000 for second. So it's been a great event. It's a great event every year, regardless if we didn't have as many teams as we did last year and the previous years. But I definitely tell you what, these 20 teams that showed up this year, every single one of them were solid teams. Teams that you thought were going to run right through got double dipped. And as I told someone who asked me earlier this week who I thought was going to win, I told him I can't tell you who's going to be the final four. You don't know really who's going to mesh well, especially with teams out of town, out of state. But everybody has enjoyed it. Everybody loves team format anyways. How can you not, right? More people involved, more of a big party. And we love it here at Bull Shooters. Like I said, I do it all the time. I say it all the time. Shout out to Bull Shooters and what they do for the Arizona pool community. If it wasn't for them, I don't think Arizona would be the same. Well, there's other great pool halls out here too. Main Street, Dozer, Jester, Natalie's, Metro. But Bull Shooters, I think does a lot more per pool, tournament wise. Not saying that any others don't do much for pool, but Michael Bates understands the importance of having pool players in here that will actually take care of their tables, unlike the general public. It's just great. Makes the place look busy. What places want while they host tournaments to bring the people in. Yeah, you're right, Carlos. Pretty cool. Brian Parks game all the way from California with the team. And that's the other thing, being team events get people together and get people to travel. I mean, I get people, James said it's going to take him 10 hours to get back home because he had to stop 4 times for charging unit. I guess he's driving an electric. That's crazy. I didn't think he lived that far. Bakersfield, that far away from here? I think it would be what, 6, maybe 7? But nonetheless, really cool that they came out. The 2 teams from Vegas are obviously built a strong team because they're hanging strong. The only 2 teams from Vegas are in the money. They just played each other. One got here, and that's Scott Bush and Connie. Team with Santos and Joseph Crugnali and Mike Hutchison. Very strong team. Obviously play well together. There we go. There you go. Let's see some teamwork on moving the magic rack. I find it funny sometimes that players ask me to move it, and I'm like, why you can't? I understand when there's a couple balls around it, but it's not that hard. I don't think anybody's going to try to cheat and move the ball where it's not supposed to be or moving a magic rack. So gives me something to do, but I like to kid them. I like to give them talk a little smack to them or give them shit for it. They get to have fun beating up the rails. I got to sit here and commentate on it. So Watch out, cue ball. All right, great safety by Santos there. Star should be able to go 2 rails underneath the 10. Peek at it, or is he going to try to go 1? See what he does. If he goes above the side pocket, can he get to above the side pocket? Looking like he wants to make the ball, but I kind of like going 2 rails. What he's looking at. If you hit this right, you get that cue ball or 2 ball up there past the 6 and 7. All about speed right here. Whenever you're kicking this shot, you want to kick at this kind of pace. I like it, but he went down too far down the rail. That's what caused him to come up short. You need to hit just above the side pocket or just below the side pocket with a lot of spin. So when it hits that bottom rail, it keeps spinning over, carries the spin through over to the 2 ball. But I'm going to give Santos an opportunity. He did move that 6 and opened it up too, so Santos is looking really good right here. If he can get up for the 4 ball, just got to bump up with the side pockets there. Don't go too far. A little springy, a little bouncy there. Took off on him. All right. Let's see what's going on. Be right back. All right. Had to go let them know they stopped updating the scores over there. And I told them I needed it for the stream. I'm like, oh, we on the stream? I said, no, but people want to know that are following the stream. Because like right here, we got 6-5. And Ashley told me she's up 6-4 against the Vegas team. So we got action. Got a little safety battle going on. I did see Santos play a safety on that 4 ball. I missed what Star did, but nonetheless going to see Santos play safe again, I'm sure. Get over there. Nah, didn't get far enough. Didn't hit it. Need to hit that just a little firmer, and you got a really good safety. Oh, so now Ashley said she's up 7-4. All right, but after this match, I am going to have to shut down the stream, give everyone a break, and we will be down to the final 3. I'll have the semifinals match going on. So I do appreciate everyone for tuning in. Just wanted to let you all know what's going to happen after this match. We are going to shut down because I don't feel we're going to have 8 hours. Bergman for president. Yeah, Bergman's a monster. Everybody didn't see it coming. But one hell of a match, I heard. Welcome, JT. Thanks for tuning in. Got a little bit longer to go. Probably got at least another hour to go in this match. So again, once we finish this match, I'm going to shut down the stream. Give everybody maybe a 10-minute break, and then we'll get it up and running again and finish it out for the rest of the night. Going to be going the distance. And if you're just tuning in, this is for the hot seat match. The only team from Phoenix left in the tournament is right here. The Dozers team with Nicole Oborowski, Ira Lim, Kurt Siebel, Star Iuli, and Anthony Schultz. Motley crew of players. No. And they are playing against the Vegas team. That is Mike Hutchison, Joseph Crognali, Santos Alvarenga, Scott Bush, and Connie Facci. Again, the scoreboard is for the team event, not just for this particular table. So thank you all for tuning in. We also have one other little monkey wrench is they start out on 3 tables for the first 3 rounds, and after the 15th game, they go down to 2 tables. And I told all the captains, I said, on that 15th game, don't start anymore. That's your player's time to take a small little break, 2-minute break, go to the bathroom, go smoke, whatever. And once the 15th game is finished, then you start the 2 tables immediately. Helps move things along in this race to 15. And then it also keeps the hot, if it goes hill, closer to the stream table. Luckily, the last match, it finished out on this table right here in front of us, and it was pretty cool to sweat. 1 game for $500 difference in that match. This match here is a $1,200 difference. Winner will be guaranteed $3,000 at $600 a player. And loser will still be in and guaranteed $1,800, which is $340 a player, right? I believe that is the math, if I'm correct. $360, excuse me. The brain is going.
Keep asking questions.
All right, hang on one sec. Yeah, Star always plays solid. Ernest, what do you mean? Is playing. He always plays solid. Surprised you didn't play this weekend, Ernest. You didn't find a team. But again, the attendance was a little down this year, and that's okay. A lot going on and everything, but 20 solid solid team. Everybody's been playing their hearts out, playing great. Seen a lot of upsets. That biggest one I saw was Stephanie's team. Stephanie Sterling, Barefoot Bob beating Joven, and then beating Joven actual for the match last night. 6-10 combo, pretty crazy. But that's what happens sometimes. One game chip tournament, as it was called yesterday. Round robin format is what it's called. And round robin's always tough with this team format. All right, update on the match on Ashley, New Mexico team against Trish. And the Vegas team at 7-6 Ashley. See it all the time. Team will jump out to a good lead, and then the other team catches up. You see 8-6 here. So now what you're seeing, this is the 15th game that's giving the players a couple minute break. And once this 15th game is done, they'll be starting on 2 tables. I think that's what we're seeing over there. They're down to 2 tables going over there for now to finish out the 15th game. And again, it breaks it up a little bit, gives the players a small little break before you get back started at 2 tables and get it going. These matches are going pretty solid. Matches have been going. Let's see, the last one was hour and 32, hour and 48. Last night match, hour and a half, 2 hours and 2 minutes. We had a couple matches go a little over 2 hours, but nothing major. Even at Hill, I don't think anything went above 2.5. If you were to look at the bracket. Let's see. Got Connie against Kurt. That's what I think I saw. And it's funny because this game can kind of be like a little Hiller 2 nail biter because, like, for instance, yep, it's 7-7 right now in the halfway point. I like it over there with Ashley and the Vegas team. So, see what happens here. Tony's at the table with on the 5 ball for the Vegas team, Trisha's team playing against Ashley. Let's see what we got here. We got a 5-10 combo for Connie to stay up 9-6. Nice shot by Connie. Keep her team ahead by 3 games. All right, so here we go, down to 2. Tony's looking solid, looking like he's on the 10. So, looking like Vegas is going to pull ahead 8-7 over there. We got a game on, and I'll be right back. Welcome back. Up to 68 or 60 viewers. All right, not bad. Holding strong. And like I said before, after this match, this is the hot seat match. We're going to shut down, give all the players, I got to pay out, got to pick up some tables. And give everyone a small break. We'll be down to the semifinals. Loser of this match will be playing the winner of the Vegas versus New Mexico, which is Ashley Sowers' team against Trish Diamond's team. Looking like we tied a tie ball game, 8-8. I don't know. I don't think that's right. Because I thought I saw Connie win that last game to blow 9-6. So I got to check out something. I'll be right back. Score is right. Had to confirm things. I guess I was seeing things. Nonetheless, that was a great shot by Connie. I think they had the score wrong prior to that combo that she made. So that's where the confusion is. Other than that, we still got a ball game. Gonna go down to the wire maybe again. See one game for $1,200 difference. Someone said it. As a spectator, that's what we want to see. But as a player, it's not what you want to see, right? I thought that was kind of cool and funny. And thought about it like, yeah, you're pretty much right. All right, Ira's face. What does he want to play this 1-5 combo? 5 sitting close enough to the pocket. Or do you try to figure out a safety? Could. No, I don't think he's going to cross bank it. Let's see what he does. I like it. I like it. Got a little bit of coverage by the 4. Maybe not what he wanted, but definitely keeping Joseph from making this ball. I don't see Joseph trying to make this ball. I think he's going to try to bank this one and send that cue ball right in between the 9 and 2 without scratching. That's the hardest part. get away with it. Elected to jump it. Great shot, great speed. I was calling the kick bank. He says, I got this. Great hit. Ah, ouch. Well, luckily the 5 ball is down there, so he's gonna stop Joseph from shooting a 110 combo. Not sure if he wants to try to run out, or if he's gonna play safe on this 1 ball again and then get a better chance at ball in hand because there is no 3 foul. There's no value in trying to 3 foul the guy, but there is value in playing safe here and get a better opportunity at ball in hand. Yeah, great shot right there. Got him married to the 10. Got a 1 rail option. Top rail, you might have to use a little bit of inside spin, get it to come back down. Maybe bend the cue ball just a little. Got to be careful, can't hit this too hard or the English won't take. Well, I like what he's picking already, going 3 rails instead. Try to call the corner. I like that. Whoa, went 4 rail and didn't get a rail. Wow. Now, but Joseph got what he wanted. Now let's see if he wants to play the 110 or he's going to go ahead and play the run out. He's setting up for the run out. That's the smart thing to do. All right, we got identical scores for both tables. Nicole's up 9-8, and Trish is up 9-8. Going to 15. Tournament format was day 1 is a race to 13, and day 2 is a race to 15. Great format, team format. Everyone seems to love it. Everyone's enjoyed it so far. And it's been a great weekend of competition. Players making some great shots. I've heard in some of the matches that happened this weekend. Some hill nail biters with the lower players taking out the higher players, which is awesome. Joseph got a little out of line. Called safe. I think he's going to draw the cue ball back behind the 10 and bank the 3-up table. Hope he hits at the right speed and it doesn't leak out anywhere. See, got it to marry it or glue it. Great shot by Joseph. Forcing Ira to kick at this again. Going 2 rails. I like it. Ira is a 582. Joseph is a 597, so pretty equally matched players here. You got Kurt and Scott on the other table. See if he can hit this. Ouch. Wired around it. All right. Joseph got ball in hand again. Let's see if he can get on the right side of this 4 ball. Does you just want to lay up and play the 4-6 combo? Or you want to go below it, get to the bottom rail so you can play it in the side? I think it is a little bit easier to lay up for the combo. Just got to get to the center table, somewhere around the side pocket area. Yep, nice little roll, nice speed, slow down. A little lower than he wanted to be, but still in great position. Now you got to focus on just pocketing this ball. Don't think about missing. Don't think about what the score is, anything. Pocket the ball. Shape is going to be automatic. Oh, went right by the 6. Never mind. Even so, angle looked a lot different than what I saw. Looking good. Nice easy shot. Just cut the ball. Maybe just a little bit of left English so it carries up table a little more. Get around that side pocket area again in the middle of the table. Well, just about perfect. Now we can go to the top rail. Doesn't even need to put any English. The angle's carrying him over towards the 9 anyways. A little bit of just center, 12 o'clock English with the right speed. All right, looked like you put a little bit of inside on it, but that's still okay. Just focus on pocketing this 9. A little bit of bottom, not a lot. Come straight across the table. You can pretty much land straight in. Not a bad shot. I like it. No, he's going away from him, but he kept himself from scratching in the side by playing the cue ball below the side pocket. So many times people just play that shot and end up scratching. Saw it yesterday. Couple times. Brutal roll after a great shot. Pretty simple. Just make this, knock it down. Don't worry about anything. Shapes natural. You're not going to scratch anywhere. Just got to make it just like that. Great shot by Joseph. All right. Anthony Schultz is up next. See who he's playing. I know what I saw earlier. Okay. Never mind. That explains things. Dee. All right. Update on the table. Las Vegas against New Mexico. Las Vegas is up 10-9. Let's see who Anthony's playing. Look out, cue ball. Scott's playing Kurt over there still. They're in a battle, I guess. Been going at it for a few minutes now. Looks like Connie's playing Anthony. Looking for a cue. Scott's on a little run out. We got a tie ball game here, 9-9. Vegas having a chance to match the score on next door. Woo, look out, cue ball. You almost scratched. Yep. Scott's looking good. Yep, they pulled ahead. They're being down 8-6. That's what it was. I misquoted the score. Thought Connie and them were up 8-6. They were down 8-6. Here we go. We got Mike Hutchinson think he's playing Ira, maybe. Anthony's got a chance here for a run. Little trouble from the 4 to the 5, I think. Yeah, figure out where he wants to be for this 4 ball to get on the 5. Could maybe stop the cue ball right there, play the 4 ball, land over in that on that corner pocket area, right where that piece of chalk is, so he can be straightened on the 5. He'd like to go a little farther up table than the first diamond, maybe be around the middle diamond if he can. But he may try to draw this. Oh, wow. Punched it over. Got to be careful with that. Relying on stroke. He does have an opportunity to make this. Got to jack up, draw this. Bottom left. Not an easy shot in 10. Makes the pocket a little tighter. That's why he's kind of staring it down. You may want to try to just cut this and run into the 8 ball. Yeah, oh, he's going to go ahead and go for the 10. Yeah, he doesn't like the 4. He feels he's got a better chance to make this. Don't blame him. Yeah, he touched the 9 a little, I guess. I don't know. I kind of like shooting this 4, overcutting it. Maybe bounce up underneath the 10, and the cue ball comes it back across table and gets safe. Could play the 2-way where it goes for the 4. Let's see what he does. He's calling the 10. He's committing to it. Well, he played the cue ball too, so that's a good shot by him. I think that's why he called the 10. Felt he could get the cue ball that way instead of trying to cut the 4 in. Smart play by Anthony there. She just got to kick below the side pocket here. I think she's gonna knock the 10 in, give the ball in hand. I don't know. I like that. You can hit this ball. I think she was afraid of hitting the 4 and it laying up over there by the 10, giving him an opportunity to play a 4-10 combo or carom. So, not a bad play. Basically telling Anthony here, we try to run out. I don't think you can do it. In a polite way. See, did he get an angle? Looks like he had a small angle, so he should just stop this cue ball. Let it float over to the center of the table. Can play the 6 on the side. Yeah, just like that. Slow roll it forward. You can play the 7 on the other side. Then you can pick or choose what you want to do with the 8. I like that too. Bumping the 9. Get you a little bit easier on the 7. I think you may roll into this 8 ball. Just a little bump it too to get straight in. Yeah. Not bad at all. Right way to play it. Always minimal cue ball movement if you can. Look out. Well, it's going to be jacked up a little. Just got to cut it backwards. Gotta make sure the cue ball bounces up off the bottom rail. Shouldn't be too hard. Just gotta focus on making this ball with bottom English. Try to get the cue ball not to run into the 10. And it'll bounce up off the rail. Yeah, didn't want to run into the 10, but it should be okay. Should be able to cut this in. No problem. He's just going to give his teammate room so she can try to make this 6 ball. I can't see if the 7 ball's up table. Well, nice shot. No, no 7 ball. She's playing shape for the 8. So now she's going to give Anthony a return favor, giving him an opportunity to knock this down. Nice shot. That's going to tie it up at 10-10. We got action. Race to 5 for $1,200. When's the last time you got to say that playing one-on-one round robin team format? Yeah, she's a little disappointed in that shot over there, but she didn't miss it that bad. It's not easy. Not a gimme. Even if he is a 666 player. Those are never fun. They're that close to the rail. Nice shot. Able to bump into the 10. All right, let's see if we get an update on the tables over there. Oh boy. Said it might not be easy. Now Nicole's got to figure out if she wants to cut this ball, take what she can get on the 10, or if she wants to just bank it down table and play safe. All right, let me see here. All right. Looking like Las Vegas is up 12-10. Racing to 15. We got 10-10 here. Looks like Nicole won that game over there. Nice for her. Put them one game closer. I think they're going to pull back ahead now. It should be 11-10, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, all players. The headphones are allowed in this. I don't think anybody's coaching through the headphone. Although, wouldn't put it past a team, but I don't see it here. Would hope not, at least. bit of a cough. Don't think I'm getting sick. At least I hope not. All right, so let's see. Tony's on the 9 ball for the Las Vegas team. Looking pretty good. Looking like Las Vegas on the B side is going to go up 13-10. Santos is going to run out. Going to have a little trouble from the 5 to the 6. The 9 is not on the rail, so may have a little trouble with the 9 as well. Now let's see what he does. Going to get stuck. Tough from the 4 to the 5. Now, is he going to go for the jump shot? No, he's going to go for the kick. Can he see the edge of it? Meanwhile, Kurt Siebel is over there playing Joseph Cognale. Oh, wow. He didn't call it. Ira's going to have an option here. I think I got to cross bank this. Play safe. And he says, no, I don't like it. Not much of an edge there, so you go at it. Maybe. Well, he's calling cross corner. Yeah, if you can see enough of it, that's what you want to call. Had a pretty evenly matched over there on the par table with Kurt being a 603, I believe. Let me look up. Oh, 602 against Joseph being a 597. Can't ask for but evenly match more than that. No. Santos made a great shot. That's surprised Ira didn't want to try to play that shot. And force Ira to try to play safe, and if he doesn't get it, he's giving Santos an opportunity to get out here. Both teams need every point they can get from here as we're getting closer to the race to 15. I don't know. The Vegas team on the B side, Griffs, looking pretty good. They got Colby at the table and Mike Najarian, and they only need 2 games to put away the New Mexico defending champions. Kurt looking good to go up 12-10 for his team. Nice shot by Santos. I think he realized he's got to be above this 9 ball to have a chance of making it. Oh man. Well, Kurt knocks it down. Pulls ahead of Vegas 12-10. Once again, if you're tuning in or you've been tuned in, thanks for tuning in. We appreciate you very much. After this match is over, we are going to shut down the stream because we don't have enough time on Facebook with the 8-hour limit to finish out the tournament. So we're going to shut down the stream. I got to pick up the tables, give the players a small 10 or 15 minute break so we can get back at it, get it going. We're going to be here all night. especially if it goes to the double dip format because it is true double eliminations. So, gonna be a good one. Oh, Ira, good shot. Gonna call the cross bank. I like that. Nice shot. Nice shot. Look out, cue ball. Don't do it to him. All right. Giving himself a great opportunity here. Again, this is sort of hot seat. Nice shot. And oh boy, Griff's is on the hill. 14-10. Albuquerque is 14-11 now. Well, Ashley team is hanging in there. Oh, now it says 10. Nope, now it says 11. Hope it's not bouncing around again like it did a couple weeks ago. Oh, yep. Ashley's team needs all 4 games that are left. And Phoenix or Nicole's team from Dozers is 2 games away from knocking Vegas to the B side and have to play the other Vegas team. So let's see what happens. Still a lot of pool left, even in this match. I don't think has a 210 combo he's going to be shooting at. Boom, and he nails it. Fires it in. Nice shot by Scott. Keeping Nicole's team off the hill. Scott walked by him and Star said, boo. And they're all laughing and having a good time. So that's great to see. All right. Connie broke dry. She's playing Star. A good matchup. Ira just coming off a win, so he's jumping back up. At least Ernest is pumping Phoenix up. Ernest, just go AZ. Let's kick Nevada. You know what? Mike Nieto looking like he's gonna win his game for New Mexico. Looking good over there. What you got going on over here? Oh, he underhit that big time. Well, it looks like he's playing a 2-way. Yeah, playing safe. Tried to at least underhit that. Let's go, Connie. Knock the 4-ball down. I always like rooting for the underdog, no matter who it is. Sorry, Ernest. Yep. Nieto's pounding fists with everybody. Won his game. Looking like 14-12. And Mike Sowers playing Mike Narjarian. So I'll take 20 on Mike. Don't scratch. All right, Mike Sauer tried to play safe. Ended up giving Mike Najarian the ball in hand with 5 balls on the table and really no trouble. Think they're in trouble. All right, let's go, Connie. Keep it going. We want to see Hill Hill. Said it earlier. As a spectator, you want to see Hill Hill. As a player, you don't. Oh, no. Yeah, Mike Narjarian's looking really solid. Got 3 ball out. They take down the defending champions. So we're not going to get to see a repeat champion team. I think maybe other teams have won it previous, but never a back-to-back winner. So, gonna have to jump off of here for just a minute. Go say my condolences and pay out some money. So we'll be right back with you.
That's it. Team Nicole from Dozers wins the hot seat. So we're going to be done for a little while. We're going to kick it back on at 5 o'clock.